up, everybody? Thinker St. James here, and back again by popular demand. We are watching Matan Even. I don't know why you guys keep doing this to me at this point. Thought we were going to be taking a break from Matan, but I've gotten a lot of requests for Matan versus Arman Tsarukyan. So we're going to do that. We'll do Arman. We will also do Colby Covington, and thus we can get two of my least liked fighters knocked out in one evening. And I think that that's going to, well, actually, I think that there's a couple more. That's not going to bring us to the end of the Matan content, but it'll at least hold us over for a little while until you guys hawk me about it again next time. But for now, we'll give it a couple minutes and we will get started with Arman Tsarukyan on Matan Even's YouTube show. I will say, this is a very special stream to me, and you might be aware of what I'm talking about if you've been around for a little while and been paying attention. So today, I am happy to say, I said this in the Discord, you might have heard me talking about a shirt that I thought got stolen in my mailbox or got put into somebody else's mailbox. It turned out that the shirt that I thought was lost in the ether had arrived. Finally. I said it had been delivered, I think like 2 weeks ago now, or a week and a half, something like that. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, after all of these things that I was doing, I sent, I put a note in the mailbox for the mail person. I filed a claim with the USPS. Nothing was working. I thought all hope was lost. The people who sent me the shirt, they weren't going to do anything about it. And finally, out of nowhere, the shirt has arrived, and I'm very happy to say that I am currently wearing this shirt. So I can stand up here and show you this fantastic shirt. This is Rod Serling from the Twilight Zone, lighting a cigarette. I love this image. I'm a huge fan of the Twilight Zone. In fact, where is it? Somewhere up on the top. I don't know where, I can't tell from here which one it is, but somewhere on the shelf is the Twilight Zone box set. So, very happy that that's the case. And since it finally did arrive, and they had sent it. It was not the fault of the creators and manufacturers of the shirt. So I want to give a shout out to Discount Cemetery. They are the producers of this fine shirt. Again, all of the weirdness with the shipping and everything really had nothing to do with them. They did what they were supposed to do. They made the shirt. They shipped it out to me. So shout out to Discount Cemetery. If you are into kind of creepy, offbeat, horror-esque things, they've got a couple of different designs that are really cool, like kind of old, the stuff that I like VHS era stuff, Twilight Zone adjacent things, old video stores and stuff like that. They got a couple of pieces of merch that are pretty cool, and this is the shirt that I got. So shout out to Discount Cemetery. Thank you very much for the shirt. I'm very glad that it finally arrived, and I'm glad to be sharing it with you fine folks who I'm going to catch up with right now in the chat. Beeb is here early. My man Beeb. Appreciate you always coming in early, Beeb. You are first to the party often. Rick Allen has one testicle. You know what? Rick Allen's one testicle is probably tingling with joy because I got to show off the brand new Rod Serling t-shirt. I will say I probably should have gotten one size bigger, considering that I got a large and it is a little bit tight on your boy, but really what that signals is I need to lose this excess body fat that I am carrying. So nobody make fun of my pudge and my rotundness. If you are watching and saw me show off the shirt, you can't do that. You're not allowed. But the shirt will actually probably fit pretty nicely when if I lose some weight, honestly, because it hugs the arms nicely, and I've been doing my little push-up exercise dealy with Bloomis, so I think we're almost at 1,000 push-ups for the month. So hugging the arms nicely, but also hugging all of the fat that is also on the body. Yo, merch. Yes, indeed. You talking about the Yama merch? Well, I talked about that in the Discord as well. In addition to this, The Yama merch is very, very close to being complete. Thank you for your interest in that, Beeb. I know you've been wanting it for a while. There's one thing that two pieces that I'm working on right now to complete the initial crop of merch. The service that I'm using, I was not satisfied with the quality of these items, so I'm going to be going in a different method of getting these specific items created. So I'm in discussions with the printer right now. Once I get these pieces printed, I can take the pictures of them, put them into the store. Then we will launch the store. And as I have said, we are going to be doing a couple of very special things for it. And I will let you know about those as soon as all of that is ready. So just know that the Yama merch is coming. I know I appreciate so much that you guys have been so interested in this. I've been working, behind the scenes. You'll see how many items there are. So I've been doing, a good amount of work, as much as I can, to make all of that stuff happen. We're at the very last little bit, and then we should be good to go. And all you guys are going to be able to get that, and I very much appreciate that you want it. Shirt is cool. I honestly have no idea who that is, but shirt's dope. It's Rod Serling, my guy. He was the host of the Twilight Zone, the original Twilight Zone series. One of the greatest television shows of all time, perhaps the greatest anthology show of all time. So if you are a youngster out there and have never seen the original Twilight Zone, first of all, just, because I know I can already feel it from some people. They see black and white and they just automatically think it's going to be boring. The Twilight Zone is the opposite of boring. It is the most captivating television that you're going to watch. Very challenging of your perceptions of reality. The stories are often very thought-provoking in addition to being entertaining. So if you've not seen the original Twilight Zone, I'm sure you can find it on YouTube. At this point, it's probably everywhere. But go back, watch the original Twilight Zone, and when you watch the original Twilight Zone, you'll get to see this guy who's on my shirt introducing the episodes. Often smoking a cigarette like he is on my shirt. CTE is here. How are you, sir? Good to see you, brother. What's up? Bro, I'm just happy to have my shirt. I'm telling you, man. Merch is going to be so comfy when Mrs. CTE immediately steals it. Bro, yeah, well, fair enough on that. There are definitely going to be items that the missus can steal, but I'll tip the hand just a little bit. There's going to be something for the ladies as well. So maybe Mrs. CTE gets her own, which I can appreciate as well. Because there is nothing more comfy than Yama on your titties. Don't tell her I said that, okay? That's just between us. That's between the guys. That's locker room bro talk. Put the earmuffs on her. Unk's talking about black and white TV again. Yes, I am, and will continue to do so. Black and white television with my black and white shirt with Rod Serling smoking. You cannot get this on modern TV. When was the last time you saw someone smoking on television? Nowadays. Riddle me this, Batman. CP is here. You driving? Appreciate you, bro. Be safe out there on the roads. From what I understand, it's still very icy out there, so be careful. But I appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate being able to show everyone my fantastic Rod Serling shirt. Yama show G-string for the ladies. Now that's classy. Bro, I might have to one of these days. How, what a fantastic stocking stuffer that would be, fucking baby. You've never even worn your Yama G-string. I thought you loved me. I want a divorce. I just took an edible. Times are going to be great in about an hour. Okay, well, yeah, we're going to get into the Matan Even stuff here. We probably should get into it because both of these episodes are long. They're like, his episodes, I guess, are about 40 minutes most of the time, and the Arman one is almost 45 minutes, and the Colby one is, where's the Colby one? I saw it earlier. There it is. Yeah, the Colby one is 40 minutes. So we got a lot of viewing ahead of us. So we're gonna get into this in just a couple minutes here. CP drives a Kia. Again with the slander over here. I do not appreciate Kia slander. What is wrong with a Kia? Aside from the fact that they are terrible with their electricals, from what Vitz King has told me. If he was driving a Subaru, maybe we'd have some other things to say. Hey, Checkmate is here. What's good, brother? Back in the day, you used to have to wait till after 10 p.m. to hear him say shit and damn. Yeah, very, very true. If that even. I mean, as old as Twilight Zone is, of course, that language was... They didn't even have that language back then. That language had not been invented until the mid-'70s. So, yeah, different times. If there's a G-string with Yama Matt's face on it, I'll support and get the wife one. Well, careful what you wish for, pal. We'll see. We'll see about that. We got to see how good the first crop of merch ends up selling. James face with the Yamo logo on the front, and that's all. Hey, you know, you unwrap the gift. Talk about sexy time. Think about how just romantic that would be. You know, it's Valentine's Day. You got the rose petals all around the bedroom. The candles are lit. Your beautiful partner starts undressing. And what do you see when the skirt comes off? Me. Giving you a big old thumbs up with the Yam Rana in the background. Man, I don't know if there's anything more sexy than that. Good Lord, I'm getting all hot thinking about it. Lachlan, how's it going, bro? Good to see you, man. You promised an ASMR mukbang stream. What is this? Did I promise that? I mean, I'll do one at some point if you want it. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm easily bought with a lot of this stuff. I didn't want to do more Matan. I'm telling you. That's the other thing. I'm glad that you made me remember that. That's the one other thing I wanted to say about this before we start with Matan. I'm developing the Matan drinking game, okay? Obviously, you know that I do not drink alcohol, but I will be taking sips as if I did. What we are drinking to is anytime Matan references the homeless, anytime that he uses right-wing grifter talking points, and you take a big, big drink anytime he actually asks a good substantive question. If you really want to go heavy, you can also take a drink every time that the guest does not play along or does not recognize the bit. That you'll be drinking the entire episode for some of them. And specific to the Arman episode, we're going to be drinking every time he says that he doesn't know what he's talking about, because apparently that's a whole lot of Arman's interview. So again, homeless, right-wing grifter points, substantive questions, get big drinks, and then Arman asking what the hell's going on and people not knowing what the joke is. Those are your drinking. You can do it like a bingo card if you want to, but I'm going to be taking sips for each. And the game for me is to see how long it takes for me to either explode or piss my pants. That's what we're going to find out here. Yama exclusive women's merch straight out of It's Always Sunny. Yama thong. That's what we're talking about here, brother. Chase, as my official product approver, is going to be able to see all of these things beforehand. Chase is going to be able to sniff the G-strings before anyone. What a quality. What a privilege. Yama G-string is going to be used to market on a Saratobi stream one day. Oh, hey. Yeah, no. Well, Saratobi will definitely be helping out in some way, shape, or form. Shout out to Saratobi. That's the homie. Matan time. Hey, Hydra, good to see you, bro. Yes, Matan time in just a minute here. We're going to be starting in just a second. Why are we talking about undressing a skirt with Thinker under it? Because the merch is coming. Also, for those of you who are just arriving, again, the shirt that was in question that started this whole conversation, the one that I ordered online that we thought was lost in the mail and or stolen, has arrived. The Rod Serling smoking a cigarette shirt is here. I'm so happy about this. So I wanted to show this off to everybody and update on the merch. very, very soon. We are at the very last tail end of getting everything set up. It's going to be here very, very soon. Like I say, within the next couple of weeks at the latest. I need to come late more often. This is crazy. Welcome. Hey, Cookie Monster Trader. Good to see you back, brother. Yeah, thanks for coming back around, man. Cookie Monster Trader coming in off of the stream that we did about the Hernandez betting scandal potentially. So if you have not seen that one, that was the Sunday afternoon one. I was a little bit tired that day. You know, I going for as many days in a row as I've been going now. Like, you know, Sundays are usually my reset days. So I think I was kind of pushing it a little hard, but some good information in that stream if you haven't seen it. Bought a shirt and Eddie Guerrero isn't on it. True. You know, bro, that's your world, brother. But if you're going to get a wrestling shirt, Eddie Guerrero, definitely the way to go. I've been saying for the longest time, Chase, you just need to get the old school LWO with the Mexicano flag. I think I showed you. I was in the airport and I saw some dude wearing LWO sliders. I was like, fucking cool as hell. I like it.
Hello, everybody.
Right.
Welcome.
So here we go. Full screen this for you guys. This is Arman Tsarukyan. What's the name of this thing? Arman Tsarukyan threatens to slap Matan after being disrespected. What's the over-under on him actually threatening him in a legitimate way, or is this just a clickbaity meme title? I think it's probably the latter, but who knows? Maybe Arman actually did get super mad because he doesn't understand. Apparently he doesn't understand much. Remember, the drinking game. Drink 4. Homeless. Right-wing grifter points. Big swig for substantive questions. Drink whenever Arman says that he does not understand the question, and drink any time that a guest is not aware of the joke. So play along at home. If you've got a drink, by all means, raise your glass. You know your boy will be sipping. Arman would squeeze the urine out of Matan. Yeah, Arman would fold Matan into a tightly wadded ball and bounce him like a basketball. Arman has been all over social media lately. Looks like he's trying to promote himself. Yeah, I don't understand why, considering he's one of the least likable human beings I can think of. But for some reason, Chase seems to like him. Chase says that he's a guy that he would have a beer with. Apparently, he's got a great personality that's so magnetic. So maybe I'm going to learn. Maybe this will be the day that I come around to Arman and forget about all of the dumb shit that he has done in his career as a fighter, and I'll see him as a person and be like, man, we can find some common ground. Now I think Matan is just a swell dude. We'll see. Let's find out together. Here we go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have Arman Tsarukyan. Please come in. And for today's co-host, we have Mike Viral Flooring, Mike Radio
Hey,
Man.
Viral Flooring.
Thanks for coming. Nice to meet you.
Oh, wait, what? That's not Viral Flooring. Oh, it's the Crazy Eyes guy. Switching it up. Okay, I like this. His mic is not plugged in. All right, off to a good start. Arman seems cool. Arman sucks. Arman is not cool. I don't understand this goddamn spell that he has been playing on people. Arman's media tour made him slightly more likable, but he'll never escape the rich boy entitlement. Exactly. He's a rich, spoiled brat who has ruined events. He headbutted Dan Hooker. Do I have to go through the laundry list of all the shit that makes this guy unlikable? Come on.
So if you could just pull the mic close to you, and then for anybody who might not know you, please introduce yourself and all that one.
I'm Arman Tsarukyan, UFC fighter, #1 ranked. That's it.
You have
This is the guy that's cool? This guy's got the personality of a block of tofu. DC and Bilal are annoying as fuck. What does that have to do with anything? Just saying it to say it. I understand.
Any fight coming up? Anything like that?
No, I don't have a coming up fights, but I may wrestle in RAF.
Why don't you have a fight coming up, Arman? Why? Why don't you have a fight coming up? Man, already. This is gonna be a long one. All right, I gotta stop pausing so much.
Next month and the end of next month, so probably my next fight is gonna be in June, July, or we'll see.
But you don't have an opponent yet?
No. I'm here for the backups. If someone pull out, I'll fight. There is a fight next weekend, Perry versus Gagey, and there is a Oliveira versus Max Holloway. So if someone pull out from that fight, I'll jump in as well.
So since you don't have...
So we knew that he was not actually the backup, but I do appreciate that he's ready to jump in if he was called. That's something I can give him some credit for, I guess. He might just be saying that, but still. If he had to, I do appreciate that.
Have a fight, why don't you fight a retarded guy or a cripple? It's almost guaranteed that you'll win the fight then.
Damn it.
Since you don't have an opponent, why don't you do your next fight against like a retarded guy or a cripple?
I should have put R word or cripple as a drinking point. Shit, I missed that on the bingo card. But that's another one he always goes to. All right, well, we don't get to drink for that one.
Who's the guy?
No, just pick a retarded guy, just a random guy. Like with like autism or something, or a guy without like arms or stuff.
Oh no, in our division there is not like that. In top 15 we don't have like this.
No, but it doesn't matter if he's in the top. It'll be such an easy win. You could do like 3 in the same night.
I wish if they give me, I'll fight it.
You'll do it?
Yeah, just beat his ass.
I don't know if they do it in the UFC, but I think they do it in the Russian leagues. They'll have like 3 retarded women versus like a Russian monster.
No, I've never seen that.
You haven't seen it? Like the huge Russian guys fights the 3 women?
No, it's in Polish, I guess.
Yeah, would you do that?
No, I don't want to fight with girls.
But it could be funny because you're going to be able to win pretty easily.
No, I want to fight versus mans,
What, maybe when you're older, if you're like, you're a little less athletic, that's something you would do?
No, when I'm gonna a little bit older, I'll retire from the fighting.
All right, we're off to a great start. Yeah, Arman is definitely playing it pretty straight, and that is the best way for his interviews to go, Matan. Like when the guest is trying to yes and him, I find it to be like this weird performative back and forth that I don't really think is very funny. But Arman is kind of going straight down the line, and so far the answers are not bad. I think that he's making decent sense here. Does not want to fight a mentally challenged person. Does not want to fight women. When he's done fighting, he's just going to retire. So far, so good. I love this guy over here, too, by the way. The guy with the crazy eyes is my favorite part of Matan's show. I guess it makes sense to not have his mic plugged in because he never talks, this other guy. I'll sip my sparkling water with you, Thinker. Hey, appreciate it. Absolutely. We're going to be drinking at some point today, I guarantee it. Because Arman is not going to know what he's talking about at some point in all of this. And you know that Matan's go-to talking points are all going to come up. Oh, that's Mike, but he's not Viral Flooring Mike, though, right? Isn't Viral Flooring another guy? I thought that's what we established in earlier Matan lore. Hard to keep up with all of this. Also, I've only got so much mental bandwidth to dig deep into these things. So perhaps it's all going over my head and I'm not internalizing it because, I have like important things to keep up there.
Enjoying the life.
Yeah, but it's not really even fighting because you could probably just give him a singular punch and the fight would be over.
I don't need my money too much. He's doing it on purpose or just...
He has a big brain issue.
No,
something wrong with his brain. He's the co-host for today. I mean, usually it's somebody else, but...
When he does this thing, what does it mean?
I think he's trying to communicate to you, maybe.
He's laughing. He can't hold it. I love this guy. He's my favorite part of the show.
He's trying to ask for like a piece of food or a piece of bread or something.
I wasn't scared from the interviews, but today is my first time when I'm scared a little bit from you and from...
He's scaring you?
A little bit, yeah.
Is it because of his face?
Yeah, but He's just he
See?
can talk. He's just
Breaking.
doing on purpose this shit for sure.
I don't think it's on purpose. He's never talked to me, even off camera. I'm telling him.
How did you find this guy?
I found him on the street. I said, my co-host isn't here today. He wasn't able to make it. Do you want to put on his clothes and pretend to be him?
No,
That's what it is. He's impersonating Viral Flooring. Okay. Now we're getting to the bottom of this. Yeah, Viral Flooring, the manager, is not here, but Mike is doing the Viral Flooring impersonation, and he is really trying hard not to laugh over here. He's breaking up, man. You saw him almost laugh a couple of times. He's covering his mouth. Mike is cosplaying Viral Flooring. Okay, got you. You're watching like a girl I'm watching a movie with. Just keep. Okay, all right, Hydra, shut up. I have to comment on it as well, or we'd just be sitting here in silence. James has very important coupons to clip in the wanted ads. This is true. That's very true. Absolutely. Pinching every penny. Interviewer reminds me of Jack White. Oh, Cookie Monster. Are you not familiar with Matan Even? He's an internet sensation, and he does actually look a lot like Jack White now that you mention that. Yeah, pale skin, shaggy hair. The look is very similar.
He's not look like homeless.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
I would beg to differ. I would disagree. I think he looks very homeless.
Really?
I think so. I mean, I gave him nice
homeless.
clothes. I gave him my usual guy's clothes.
I can help him too.
You can help him?
Yeah.
But he would be a good guy to fight in
What's
that
his
Polish
name?
league.
What's his name?
Mike.
Mike.
Wow.
So he has
Holy
like
shit.
funny tricks. He would be perfect for the Russian people to fight against.
I have never seen him do that before. That's fucking crazy. How can people how do you make your eyes do that? Like that's got to be like some kind of that's not that people can't normally do that, right? That's something else.
This guy? No, he's too weak, bro.
That's why they usually just get very weak guys.
No.
Would you be interested in doing a prank with me where we find a homeless man with a dog and you put him to sleep and then I'll take his dog and let it out on the freeway?
Homeless.
No, brother. I don't do that shit.
It's like for an Instagram video.
No, I don't need that hype.
It'll be good. It'll be good promo.
No. I don't need that.
But don't
for
you?
the hype. If I wanted to get the hype, I would beat your ass right now on the camera.
No,
so
but I mean it's like
get a lot of views.
No, but it's like maybe I know how to fight with the homeless guy. It's less. I don't know how to fight, but wouldn't it be funny?
No,
the homeless guy is less
if I
suspected.
if I wanna have a hype, I would beat your ass. He's and you're right now, so I can get a lot of views.
But I don't have a dog. There's no dog to let out on the freeway.
It's no problem, bro. No dogs. Without dogs.
So when you first arrived in New
Okay.
Vegas, did you immediately kill Benny or did you meet with Mr. House?
I have no idea who's Benny and Mr. House.
Benny's the guy who shot you in the beginning of the game. He's the guy with the checkered suit. And then Mr. House is the guy that corpse.
He's laughing.
No, he's making noises. He's trying to communicate with you.
Yeah, brother. All good. Listen.
All right. Well, so Arman not knowing what Matan is talking about, that's another drink, of course. Mike is on Adderall. I mean, maybe. Mike could be an OnlyFans e-girl after Matan, perhaps. I mean, get the bag. How the fuck does one accomplish that eye movement? That's what I'm talking about, CTE. That really, I was like taken aback. I'm like, damn, that's crazy that he's able to do that. I'm amazed that I have not seen him do that before. That's the first time I've ever seen that. You stamped Benny on a t-shirt as soon as you saw him? Nice.
I don't know who's Benny and
Don't know Benny?
and Suits. Who's that? Suits?
Mr. House?
Mr. House, bro.
Well, I
I don't
said, move on.
know. Move on, yeah.
Okay. So in the end of it, who did you end up siding with? The NCR, Mr. House, the Yes Man?
Who's that, guys?
Well, it's just the different characters you can side with. The Yes Man is that robot that's been reprogrammed to say yes to everything, so he can help you take over New Vegas. Or you could end up just siding with Mr. House or the New California Republic.
No, Robot. I would like to have Robot.
Okay. And did you reprogram Prim Slim to become the mayor of Prim?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Maybe
Okay.
Doesn't know what he's talking about. I mean, it's still the same conversation, but we'll drink to it anyway.
There was this guy. I can ask something, brother. Maybe with him I can communicate. No.
I don't know. You didn't understand what I just asked you?
No, brother. What are you talking about?
That
No,
robot that you mean?
I just know about robot. What else?
I'm saying the robot, his name is Prim Slim. And if you reprogram him, you can make him the mayor of the town. But you have to have a high intelligence level. And it's in the beginning of the game. So a lot of people don't have that intelligence level yet. So they're more...
No, we don't need the Meyer on Terminator Meyer.
Okay.
Skip it.
Yeah, well, fucking Arman does not have a high intelligence level, so I don't think that anything of that was going to click either way.
Next one.
Where's Armenia? Is it close to Glendale?
Yeah, it's next to the Glendale.
Is it close by?
Yes, there's the Glendale mountains. After the mountains is Armenia.
Okay. And would you ever consider moving from where you live now in Armenia?
No, Russia.
Would you ever consider moving to Glendale? Is that one of your top options?
If I would move here.
To Glendale, I mean, it's like kind of, they call it Little Armenia here.
Yeah, I would love to live there. If someone gives me a house, I'll stay there.
If somebody gift you a house?
Yeah.
Just ask your dad for it. Arman gave you everything else. Why wouldn't your dad just buy you a house?
I mean, why would somebody gift you a house? I feel like you have to like win the lottery or something, no?
Yeah, but in our culture, if you're a good fighter, they always give you a house. So I got the house in Russia, I got the house in Armenia.
Somebody just gifted you a house?
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive. Maybe the prices are lower in Russia, though, than like the US?
No. In Moscow, maybe more expensive.
Is it a big house?
Yeah, it's a big house.
Wow.
They just gave him a house because he's a good fighter? Okay. Wow. Well, there you go, I guess. Learn something new every day. Yeah. Wait, Arman lives in Russia. Yeah, I didn't know that either. That's interesting. Patty versus Olives would be clean. I mean, Olives is a little tied up right now, but sure. I mean, if he loses the BMF, that might make sense. Maybe.
Not like this one.
It's just, you're saying it's smaller than this. This is a little more professional?
No, this is bullshit house.
Okay. Well, it's beautiful because...
It looks like his house.
Well, this is way better than whatever he has. But look, we have lights coming out of the ceiling. Isn't that kind of impressive? Do you guys have that in Russia?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you guys had lights.
We have lights and Wi-Fi too.
Yeah.
We got Wi-Fi as well.
Yeah, I would have thought so. But the lights, the lights were invented recently by that guy Edison.
Have you been to Russia?
I haven't been to Russia.
You gotta come.
It's a nice place. I'm scared that people will attack me. I've heard that the people there are a little bit, they might think I'm insulting them.
No. If you shave your beard, they think you're...
No, but I couldn't grow a beard like that. Only have small hair.
You're shaved and they don't think you're man or girl. You have a lot of hair, so they're gonna think you're a girl. They're not gonna touch you.
So it might be easy. Maybe I should. Are the people in Russia Muslims? Maybe I should put on that thing.
No. Like 15 or 10% of Muslims just.
Mostly Christians.
Yeah.
Okay, so
90% is Christians.
Should I like put my hair in a thing and put lipstick on?
No. Just shave your head and like be like a man.
Okay. But
and
then
take out these things too, ears.
But I thought I was supposed to look like a woman.
No. It's better to look like a man.
Okay. In Armenia, are the blacks and women allowed to vote yet or no?
What is that?
In Armenia, are blacks and women allowed to vote?
What is blacks?
Like the black people?
Yeah, of course allowed. You're
allowed to vote?
We have a lot of black people in Armenia too.
Really? Are you guys not scared that they might vote for the wrong things?
No. They're good.
What about the women? You guys let them vote?
Yes, we do.
And you support that?
I do support it.
I'm going to take a sip for adjacent right-wing grifter point there. I didn't know that Armenia had a African population, African Armenian population. That 2 down the pipe would rattle Patty bad. Oh, from Olives? Yeah, could be. Yeah. I mean, now that we know that Patty can get knocked down, like, it's really just a matter of time before finding out who's going to be the guy that's actually going to be able to knock him out. Shave your head and be like a man. Well said, Arman. ACP, take notes. You meme on Chase with his hair like he doesn't have chicks running their fingers through it. You know what I'm saying? Chase gets the ladies with the hair. Chicks dig the hair. What is blacks? Yeah, that's... I mean, maybe they don't use that terminology over there. That's not necessarily a very sensitive way to refer to black people. Short hair motherfuckers just coping they can't grow nice long hair. There you go. Exactly. Buzz cut is the peak male haircut. Well, I mean, I don't know. I used to have long hair. I cut it short, let it grow. I go all across the board. Chameleon with the hair. Let it go in all different directions. They dig the pirate goatee. All right. I'm going to need some factual verification on that. I'm going to press X to doubt on that one for right now, but prove it and I'll be a believer. Oh, I know. Come on, bro. Give me a break. Of course it's all love. My girl loves playing with my long hair. Just say, of course they do. Dude, chicks dig it. Chicks dig the hair.
This guy driving Ferrari or what?
No, my manager, Viral Flooring, who couldn't be here today, has a lot of money, so he likes dressing like that because he thinks it makes him look very cool.
This guy is... do you give him food or no?
I just met him like 45 minutes ago. But I'll give him something to eat. Like, I have a bag of chips over there I can give him.
He needs to gain weight.
He's skinny?
Too skinny.
But maybe that makes him look more intimidating because people wonder how he's able to survive.
Yeah.
Why don't you find out where your opponent is staying the night before a fight and make a ruckus so they can't sleep?
Substantive question. I'll give him credit for that. That's a big drink. I think that's actually a legitimate question. How many times in the sport have we thought about those types of things? Any advantage you can get. If you know what hotel your opponent is staying at, go book the room next to them and bang on the walls all night. There's actually something to that. Super receding hairline and a thin comb over is peak male haircuts. Well, that's where I'm headed, so... We're trending in that direction. Caught me, Hydra. Caught me. I thought he was going to say pulling my hair, but, could have been something else. Like the stream or else, obviously. Obviously. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave, how are you, sir? Good to see you, man.
Who?
You.
I cannot sleep?
No, before a fight, why don't you find out where your opponent is staying, like what hotel, and then bang on their door so they can't sleep? They'll be exhausted during the fight.
No, we don't do that. We're like find out who's the best in the cage, not like...
I know, but it'll be worse in the cage because they don't have any energy.
Yeah, but you can send them... If you think like that, you can send someone and they can like break his...
Well, yeah, but
arm and then
they're gonna pull out of the fight because they're injured.
Maybe he can fight with maybe he can fight with a broken hand.
Yeah, but that could be a good idea. Would you ever think about maybe having somebody infiltrate your opponent's camp and then hitting them really hard in the knuckles to break their hand?
No. It's not good.
It's not honorable.
No.
Okay.
We gotta have same
health level.
Yep.
But
Be
why?
healthy.
Wouldn't it? I think it
Because
could be so helpful.
In MMA, there is a technique. Who is the better? That guy is gonna win. It doesn't matter. Like.
So you don't just care about winning.
If I'm not gonna sleep all night and like someone gonna like knock my door all night and still I can beat him.
Well, I'm saying. I mean, do you think there's anybody right now that could beat you in your division?
Nobody.
Like, let's say you fought Ilia Topuria 10 times. How many times do you think you would win?
11.
Out of 10?
That's a good answer, actually. I'll give him credit for that. That's a good response to that question. My fellow Canadians, no. Yeah, hey, there you go. Is that a Canadian thing, long hair?
I don't know. You don't think he's a great fighter?
He's a great fighter.
So I'm saying, if he's a great fighter, you're going to diminish him if you make him stay awake the whole night.
No, it's not going to help.
Okay.
Just fight,
What would you do if Herb Dean slapped you in the middle of your fight?
Slap him back.
No, he's the referee. He could disqualify you.
He gives a fuck.
But then you'll lose the match. He'll disqualify you. He'll end the fight.
Maybe I'll wait after the fight and just beat
You'll try
his
to
ass.
find him in the back?
Yeah, and beat his ass.
But what if he said he only did it because his friend told him if he did it, he would give him $40?
Who gives a fuck?
But he wasn't doing it like to disrespect you. He just needed the money to buy a car.
If he needed money, he can tell me.
But he didn't know. He didn't know you. Do you know Herb Dean?
I know Harbin.
Oh well. For some reason he thought he needed the $40, and he's like really apologetic. He's like, I'm really sorry. I had to do it.
Nobody can slap me. If someone slap me, I gotta slap him back 20 times more.
If he slapped you one time, how many slaps does he earn at that point? 1 or 2, or what is it?
As much as I want.
But where do you draw the line? At what point is it fair?
20 at least. 20 times.
20 times? With a lot of power, or you're just going
No
like
power,
this?
like knock him out.
You're going to knock him out if he slapped you.
Yeah.
But he's telling you, he said, please, I need to buy food. I need to buy a car.
I don't give a fuck.
He said, if I didn't get the $40, they were going to evict me. They were going to take my car. My car got towed yesterday.
Oh my God. So we got another half hour of this. Arman sucks. Like, I mean, I hope that you guys are enjoying this, because like I'm not getting much out of Arman. I mean, he's basically like, he seems very disinterested. Some of the responses are somewhat humorous, but like, I don't know. He is a good blank canvas for Matan. I mean, Matan's getting to kind of meme a lot. Why does Arman always look away when people are talking to him? Because he's too cool for school, brother. These are great questions. All right, there you go. Cool. I'm glad you guys are enjoying. Does this mean he thinks he's 20 times more valuable than anybody else? No, just that he can slap anybody 20 times more if they slap him once, I think. But probably in his mind, he does think that. All right, y'all are loving it. Good deal, man. Good deal. I'm with it. I agree that Arman sucks. These hosts are actually funny. Yeah, well, Cookie Monster, if you're not familiar with Matan, this is the style of show that he does. Yeah, this is his whole shtick. He does this with all manner of different people, celebrities, and whatnot. It just happens to be Arman on this episode, and of course, we still got Colby Covington after this, which is that one. I think I really might lose my mind at some point today. We'll see though. We'll see. You'll get to see it all in real time. This episode had you cackling, and now I'm watching it with my stream boys. All right, good deal. You think it's hilarious? Okay, look, hey, maybe I need to lighten up. Perhaps I'm trying to get into it. You hope that we can trick Thinker into miserably watching more things for our enjoyment. Trust, bro, you absolutely can. You absolutely can, and I am more than happy to do so. X20 or 271K. Matan's best shtick is the whole Israeli bits. Yeah, that's another one that I forgot to mention for the bingo card, is anything related to Israel or Judaism, but we didn't put it on the bingo card for tonight, so we can't drink for it. It's been a while since I've seen Matan. This one is still funny. Okay, all right, well, then let's keep going. Yo, Mike does make it, though. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pause it immediately, but I do. Mike is the man. He is my favorite part of all of this.
So you wouldn't have any compassion for him?
No.
Okay.
You have a lot of notes, huh?
Yeah, so I remember the questions because I have a bad memory.
Really?
Yeah.
How you became an interviewer?
Because I write it all down. Well, actually, I'm not writing it because I'm not really able to write. Because I don't know how to do it, so I have somebody write it for me.
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't go to school?
I went to like 4th grade, but then I realized that I would make more money if I dropped out and tried becoming a businessman. So I would go to like, you know what a swap meet is?
Yeah.
I would go to swap meets and try to steal small items. And then after a couple of weeks, I opened my own stand. And I would sell other people's items back to them.
Okay.
Hey guys, sorry for the interruption.
Yawning.
I have to let you know that today's episode is sponsored by Squarespace.
Buy
Squarespace
stuff.
is the all-in-one website platform designed to help you stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or you're trying to scale your business so you can be as successful as I am one day, Squarespace is the way to do it, as they give you a place to claim your domain, showcase your offering, grow your brand, have a professional website, and get paid. One of the reasons I love Squarespace is because they make it simple and effective by also helping you with their analytics tool, which helps you review website traffic, revenue, and where to focus more in the future. Squarespace also makes it super simple and allows you to get paid and offer your products all in the same site. Starts looking good. If you want to make as much money /Matan to get 10% off your first purchase of a website or a domain. That's squarespace.com/Matan and code Matan, MATAN, to get 10% off your first purchase of a website or a domain. Thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring today's episode.
See, they didn't let him actually make it funny. See, that is the problem with some of these ad reads, right? Like Matan, when he did his own sponsorship where he was like, "Hey, I'm sponsored today by me. It's my own Patreon." He made it funny, but like Squarespace is not going to let him meme the ad read, which sucks. You want to like let them meme it. That's why Bill Burr is so effective on his own podcast, because he's able to make the ad reads funny and you actually want to listen to them. These companies do not realize that you are going to these podcasts for the personality of the podcaster. Let them have their personality in the ad read. Let them apply themselves to the ads. Because I'm sitting there listening to a fucking dry-ass Squarespace ad and not caring about any of that shit. If he was making it funny, I might actually have cared.
What would you do if a nuclear bomb went off inside your house and then the world exploded?
Who's that guy?
What do you mean, who's that guy? Nuclear bomb?
Who, brother?
Nuclear bomb?
How is fucking nuclear bomb?
You're going to look it up?
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to get the answer you're expecting. I don't think you're going to find a guy nuclear bomb.
All right. Well, to be fair, this is Arman's second language, so I got to be a little bit understanding of all of that aspect of him not understanding certain things, okay? That being said, like, I still in my mind want to believe that he just is like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, because he just is disaffected and doesn't care to know.
Say.
Nuclear bomb.
What the fuck is that?
See, maybe you guys actually don't have Wi-Fi in Russia. It's not loading.
Yeah, it's not working. Show me who is that?
It's like an explosion, a bomb.
Yeah, what is that? The bomb? What is it?
Like a bomb, like a gun?
Yeah.
Like a bomb, like an explosion.
Got it.
You know, like when America bombed Japan?
Yeah.
They did the big explosion. It's called a nuclear.
Okay.
So a nuclear bomb explodes inside your house and
Yeah.
then the world explodes. What do you do?
Died.
But what do you do after that?
There you go.
Dead. I'll be in paradise.
No, but the world it exploded your house. Do you start rebuilding your house?
No, I'm gonna be in my house and I'm gonna die.
Yeah, because of the nuclear bomb. But what do? Do you start rebuilding it because the wood is probably...
Bro, I'm gonna be in paradise. What are you talking about?
Well, maybe you survived. Maybe you just have like radiation poisoning or something.
No. Impossible to survive.
That's how you know that Arman was rich growing up, dude. Doesn't even know what a bomb is. Like, there are people in villages all around. I mean, maybe not in Armenia. Well, I mean, they have, with the genocide and everything that happened over there. But, I would think that in the region, conflict and whatnot, people know what bombs are, not Arman. Arman never had to deal with any of that. The worst that he had to deal with was not having shoes when he went to wrestle until his family got money. At least that's what he says. He got no sponsors for a few months because he was too funny for a few years back. Fair. That's what I'm saying. But that's like what keeps you actually engaged with the advertising. Matt and Shane's secret podcast have the funniest ad reads. There you go. And do you listen to them? Of course. That's what I'm trying to say. These advertisers are doing it wrong. They're doing it backwards. He did a Dollar Shave Club ad completely muted. All right. Well, maybe that does go a little bit too far. You got to actually say the advertising stuff. But my point is that you put your own personality into it, Also had multiple personalities arguing about whether AG1 can give you superpowers. See, that's good. That's a good one. I think it's his third language, Armenian, Russian, English, so pretty impressive. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. And that's, I mean, all jokes aside, I am always very understanding of any fighter or any person, period, who is speaking English as a second or third language or whatever. Like, it's amazing to me to be able to speak multiple languages, period. So, all respect to them for that. And I really don't try to get on their case about not knowing things or, mispronouncing things or any of that kind of stuff. It's a insanely impressive thing to be able to speak multiple languages. And I think that that's to be commended. And then also, like, I don't think that, I think that being able to speak like more than one is or more than two that are not your first language. That's also insanely impressive. Like, it's not about that. It's just about Arman specifically. You know what I mean? So I gotta I gotta cut them the slack that they deserve on all of that. And it's definitely not something that I'm trying to make fun of. I never would make fun of anybody for not speaking English well when it's not their first language. I appreciate that he went through the effort of it.
Maybe you could. Maybe if you put yourself in a refrigerator. They actually did that in that game that I was referencing with Mr. House.
Okay, next one.
Next one, okay.
He could not give a fuck.
If a crazy guy handed you a piece of his leg, instead if you ate it, you'll become a wizard. Would you eat it?
One more time.
If a crazy guy handed you a piece of his leg, instead if you ate it, you'd become a wizard. Would you eat it?
What are you saying, brother? Yo. What he's asking?
You don't get it?
No.
You
Next
know, like
one.
a crazy guy?
Yeah, crazy guy.
Okay, you know a leg?
Yeah.
He gives you a piece of his leg.
Yeah.
Here's a piece of his leg. He says if you eat it,
Yeah.
you'll become a wizard.
Who's wizard?
It's like a magic person. You know, magic?
Yeah.
Like he casts spells and stuff. Like
No, I wouldn't eat it.
But then you can shoot fire out of your hands.
No problem.
But you don't know if he's lying or not. That's the risk you're taking.
Yeah,
and you
that's
have to
the risk.
eat a piece of his leg.
No, I wouldn't eat. Do you?
I would eat it. I mean, because what's the loss? You eat a little piece of a guy's leg. If he's right, you'll end up becoming a wizard. You could freeze people.
Yeah. Next one.
Okay, next.
Arman could not give a fuck about any of this right now. This is who you want to have a beer with, you know? He's going to make for such a terrible, boring old man when he is old. God, just one of those old dudes that's just curmudgeon-y and pissy all the time. Worn down, not fun to be around, asking for things. Like, God, I can already see it. He's already kind of that way. Drink, he was confused by the question. Good point. Thank you. Thank you, Chase. Thank you for keeping me honest. It's not that Arman is funny. He's not intending to be funny. It's his responses that are funny because he's so not involved in any of this. Like, him not understanding is definitely good for Matan, but like, I just think he's waiting to get out of here. It's like, what is this? He certainly is fascinated by Mike. I appreciate that because I too am fascinated by Mike.
Next one.
You have some good questions or no?
You don't like these questions?
I don't understand them.
No shit.
You gotta write something simple. Yeah. Some simple questions.
Okay, let's see. Who is the better wrestler, you or The Undertaker?
Who's Undertaker?
Confused by the question. Oh my God. My bladder is going to be aching.
The guy has that special move, the choke slam. The music goes off and then he appears.
No, me. I'm the
You
best.
sure? He's one of the greatest of all time wrestlers.
I'm sure.
So you think you would beat him? He's a little bit older now, but I'm saying when he was young, when he was in
I'll
his
beat
prime.
everybody.
Arman versus Undertaker at SummerSlam. Let's go. Arman would be, well, I don't know. What do you guys think? You think Arman would be a good professional wrestler? Kind of curious, actually, now thinking about that. Now that is in my head. Do you think that Arman could pull off pro wrestling? I mean, obviously, the actual wrestling is there. But how does that translate to pro wrestling? Would he be good flying off the top rope? Would he be good at cutting a promo? Definitely not. Definitely not. I would say no to that. But as far as the actual in-ring, He's already in RAF, close enough. Fuck it. I mean, it's a different skill set, though. Although I do appreciate Eric Bischoff saying on Ariel Helwani that RAF is the new pro wrestling, the actual pro wrestling. He's not smart enough to understand that it's fake. There you go, TJF. That's the real call right there. That's the real truth.
Much bigger than you, though. He's like 6'8".
No problem.
250, 300 pounds.
I'm 200 pounds. It's okay.
But he's huge. He's a huge guy.
No. I got better technique. Because of technique, I can beat everybody.
What about you versus him and his brother?
Versus who?
The Undertaker and his brother.
I don't know him. He's big too?
Yeah, his brother Kane. He's the guy with the bald head. He also comes out of the floor.
Okay.
Do you think you could beat both of them?
I can beat everybody, brother.
You seem bored by the questions. It seems like you don't really understand them. You think they're stupid? Because I tried to make them really
No, but
smart.
I don't know these guys. That's why.
The Undertaker? You don't know Nuclear Bomb or The Undertaker?
I don't know anybody.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Maybe I can ask you something better then.
Arman versus The Undertaker and Kane at SummerSlam. I like it. Promo, no, but actual in-ring, why not? Yeah, I guess so. 271, probably. I mean, I guess I gotta believe it, right? Paul Bearer is the GOAT. There now you're talking. Now you're talking my era right there. Hell yeah. What was it? Percy Pringle, I think was his actual name. Shout out to the greatest, Paul Bearer. Hell yeah. Yeah, I always did that pose with the urn.
Maybe this guy can answer.
He's not even able to speak. He's an idiot.
No, he's not idiot, brother. Talk.
Do you think if you didn't headbutt that fan, you might have had a title shot by now?
Oh, finally, normal question.
Good normal one?
Yeah.
Substantive question. There's a drink. Yeah. Let's hear the answer, Arman. How's he going to answer this? Fucking dunce cap?
Okay.
Let's go. Okay, now
There you
we
go.
talk.
Do you think you would have had the title shot by now?
I know.
Really? Why not?
It doesn't help me.
Well, I'm saying, didn't you get a suspension?
No, headbutt. Headbutt is just excuses.
Oh, is it? It's just excuses? Headbutt is just excuses. Headbutt of a fucking fan. Attack. He didn't even headbutt the fan, did he? I thought he just punched the fan. But punching the fan, headbutting the fan, whatever you did there, and then headbutting Dan Hooker. These are just excuses? You make excuses. How about the title shot you were already supposed to fucking have? Oh my God. Anyway. Classic in handicap match. Make Ilya the special ref, and I'm in. I like it. Hooker told Ariel that headbutt broke his nose. I saw that. Yes, I did see that. Yeah. So Dan Hooker having to fight that fight with a broken nose already compromised coming into that fight. Now, granted, the outcome would have been the same. But again, do you see why I hate this guy?
Why? Excuse for what?
That I'm not getting the title fight.
So what's the real reason?
You gotta ask Dana White.
He'll tell you that! This guy frustrates me, bro.
But I think he said if you didn't headbutt, I think he said it made it worse, your situation. That's why partly he didn't give it to you.
So probably yeah.
What did that guy say to you when you were running and you headbutted him? What did he say?
Nothing.
You just wanted to hit him?
Yep. I wanna hit you too right now.
Okay, but with me, I understand. It's like I'm asking you stupid questions, but that guy maybe is just an idiot.
No, that guy wanted to scared me, but
He scared you?
yeah, he scared me. That's why.
What did he do?
I was protecting myself. I don't
It
know.
was self-defense.
Huh?
It was self-defense?
Mm-hmm.
Did he have like a weapon or something?
Yeah, he had weapons. 2 weapons.
What were the weapons? He had guns?
Hands.
Yeah, but he's not a fighter. He's just a random guy.
Who?
The fan. Who do you think I'm talking about?
God, Jesus Christ. Drink. Arman is now top 5 favorite. Okay. Yeah, good deal. I'm glad. I'm glad that this is endearing him to you. Because really it's exposing to me just how much of an actual idiot he is. Trying to squirm his way out of an actual decent question from Matan. Why'd you do it? Why'd you attack some rando on your way to the octagon like an absolute idiot? Self-defense. Oh my God.
That
Oh,
fan.
fan. No, he showed me the middle finger.
Oh, so you headbutt him.
Okay.
But then they
No,
didn't
I
give you the
didn't-
title fight.
No. I headbutt the Dan Hooker.
Yeah, yeah.
Fighter.
You punched this guy.
No. I headbutt Dan Hooker
Yeah.
and I punched fan, but I didn't punch him. Everybody think I
You
punched.
missed.
I missed, yeah.
So maybe actually that could be something that your opponents could use in the
I
future.
did. I
If your striking
no,
is
bro.
inaccurate.
I was just wanted to make him scared. You know, he was too far away from me.
Did he try?
That's what I thought. I thought he had punched the fan. But yeah, the fact that you attacked him either way, it doesn't matter if the punch missed, bro. You were on the way to the octagon for a fight, and all of a sudden you're jumping over the guardrail to attack some dude just because he gave you the middle finger. Fans don't like you. Not every fan does. I certainly don't. Good Lord. I'm going to get the bag by flicking him off. For real, I'm gonna be out in the crowd. I'm getting rail side tickets to the next event that Arman is fighting at so that I can put my middle finger right in his face and see what happens to me. Matan with the sneaky or striking is inaccurate, Dis. Let's go. I mean, Matan does have a golden opportunity because Arman doesn't seem to know anything he's talking about, so he could be sneak dissing him all over the place if he really wanted to be.
Suing you?
No,
He didn't do anything?
no, he was good guy.
Okay. Have you talked with him since?
No,
So maybe he's not a good guy. How do you know? Maybe he's a bad guy.
he didn't sue me. That's why he's a good guy.
Okay. Maybe he tried, but the lawyer threw his case out.
Who knows?
A lot of people speculated that you pulled out of the fight against Islam Makhachev because you couldn't make weight. Is that true?
That's not true.
Substantive question. And no, I don't think that that's the truth at all. I believe that he made weight. He didn't want to do it because he, I guess, had a tweak in his back off of whatever and just wanted to have everything perfect because Arman is used to getting his way. That is why I think he pulled out of the fight. I don't think it was a weight miss. I think it was he had some little nagging, like a pulled muscle of some sort and was like, well, I'm not going to fight if I have a pulled muscle. I'm going to throw away the one opportunity I have to fight the best of the best in the world for the title. Like an absolute jackass.
That's what people say. So what's the real reason?
Back injured.
But I saw the video of you the day before. You were rolling around on your head. You were doing the crazy moves.
Yeah, maybe that's why I hurt my back after that.
You think that's what hurt it?
Probably is.
Confirmed. It was Nina Drama. Nina Drama did it. I like it. See, he's saying he can make 145. You make a good case. There you go. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, he could definitely make 145. John Dong, how are you, sir? Good to see you, brother. Welcome to another highly entertaining Matan episode.
So maybe that's not a good idea before the fight then to do those moves?
Yep.
And do you think that might be part of the reason why he hasn't given you the title shot yet? Because you pulled out of that?
Yes.
And how many more fights do you think you have to do before he gives you the fight?
I don't know. I hope the next one is going to be for the title.
500. Arman's going to be, he's going to have to be 526 and whatever. I don't know. No, but I do like that. I do like that he actually admits that he knows that that's the reason, like you screwed up the main event of a pay-per-view back when pay-per-view was still pay-per-view. Yeah, you go to the back of the line. And then he career navigates his way right back into the title equation. Everything works out for Arman in the end. It must be nice. Must be nice for everything to just click into place. Back injuries do hurt like a motherfucker. If I'm being considerate. I mean, I'm not saying that like it wouldn't have been uncomfortable for sure. Yeah, I will grant him that having a back injury is not great and not ideal for the biggest fight of your life. Eye pokes hurt too.
Didn't you say you're going to fight the winner of Pimblet versus Gaethje?
Yep.
But that's not for the title.
They didn't say me.
Oh, I thought you were checking in, no? We're going to back up, I guess?
I'm like a backup, yeah, non-official backup.
Okay. So you're not official, so you're just making weight for no reason.
I'm not gonna make. I'm not gonna make.
Now I'm gonna make weight.
I'm not gonna make weight because I'm not official backup. When you're official backup, you gotta make weight.
So you're not the backup. You're just gonna go to the fight and watch it.
Yeah, but I'll be ready just in case.
Just in case, but I mean, you're gonna be You're 200 pounds. You said right now. I mean, they're not gonna let you in there.
I can cut to 155.
Well, that's not what they say. They say you have an issue cutting weight, so maybe that's not true.
That's not true. I have no problem with weight cuts.
I'm just asking. That's just the speculation. That's just the rumors.
Yeah. Now you started.
Better
with a
questions?
Better question that I can understand, right? What's his name?
Mike.
Mike. You like Ferrari? Do you like Ferrari? No.
Do the eye thing
needs
again.
A cologne.
Cologne. He smells bad.
Fucked up.
Smells bad.
You see his smell. He's fucking brother.
That was an interesting laugh from Arman. I thought Dana said later at that random press conference he missed weight. I mean, he maybe, but I don't think that's the case. I mean, maybe, I don't know, dude. If that's the case, then fair enough, but then don't say that you are pulling out from a back injury if you can't make the weight. Yeah, make 45, please. Give me a break. 200 pounds walking.
You feel it? How he does these things?
I'm telling you, he had a brain injury. He fell off of a bicycle.
Well, what happened with his neck?
What happened?
Show me your hand. Oh, neck. See, what is here?
Probably when he fell off the bike, it was like... whoosh,
Okay.
You still think I'm lying about it?
Yep.
Why do Russian people get so upset when they are called the chicken?
Substantive question. I've actually always wondered that. The same way, this is actually something kind of interesting that I found out from my good friend Rwand. Shout out to Rwand. Apparently in Iraq and Kurdistan, of course, where Rwanda is from, 42 is apparently a very, very severe insult, because 42 is apparently a reference to, I guess, a shoe size. I didn't understand. I guess maybe they have different shoe sizes over there, but 42, if you say something like if you add 42 to a conversation, you're basically calling them like a shoe, and that's a very high insult in that region of the world. So you learn something new every day. Maybe we'll find out now why chicken is such a high insult in Russia.
Russian?
Yeah. I saw like Khabib got really upset when he was called a chicken.
Who called him chicken?
I believe McGregor, but...
No, it was opposite. Habib called McGregor chicken.
No, and then the other guy called Khabib a chicken, so he slapped him. I forget the guy's name. He's suing McGregor now.
Oh, Habib slapped him.
Habib slapped the guy because he called him a chicken. I'm saying why? I mean, in the U.S., that's not really a big insult. It's maybe something like a little kid would say to somebody. Why is that more meaningful in Russia?
Chicken, the same.
You don't care. It wouldn't be insulting?
No, but chicken, like it means like you're dumb ass.
No, I know, but I'm saying like there's different ways to call somebody a dumbass. You know what I mean? There's like dumbass, chicken. In the U.S., chicken is like the least offensive.
Yeah, in Russia a little bit different.
It's more so offensive?
Yeah.
So for like let's say I was outside and I had said that to you, what would be the consequence? And we're in Russia, by the way, not the U.S.
Nothing.
You wouldn't attack me?
Oh my God, this is like pulling teeth. I'm like, Arman either not understanding or not wanting to answer these questions. We are literally spinning the wheels. We are going around in circles, getting absolutely nowhere. I just get called the F word and move on. There you go. I mean, I want to know why chicken is so offensive. I really would have liked to have known the answer to that. Arman, not the right person to ask. It's gotten to the point where you see Matan has abandoned his normal game plan because he's not getting anything out of Arman. He's like, oh, these questions aren't good enough because Armin's just saying, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's like, okay, so now we actually have to go to some fight-related things and some actual things that he should know about and should want to comment about if this is supposed to be a fucking interview, but he's not even giving him that. Oh my God. I'm starting to lose it.
Yeah, because you're so weak and
It's not a fair fight.
Yeah, it's not fair fight. You're not look like a serious guy that we can like discuss. You look like look like a teenager.
Well, yeah, I am. But if I fought you like a million times, how many do you think I could win? At least a couple of them.
No.
Like you're gonna at least one of those times you're gonna walk in and like.
Well, you never been in the gym even.
I know, but at least one of the times you're gonna walk in and you're gonna like break your leg tripping or something. You're gonna fall down.
It's impossible.
You don't think so? I mean, one of the times I gotta get lucky. Maybe I'll land like a hook.
Okay,
or something.
one time.
Okay, one. So we can agree on that.
You bored too? You good? Alright, cool.
I am. I'm bored too, Arman. I feel like you guys are like trolling me with this right now. This is what this is. Like the entire chat conspired to troll me into watching this.
You're bored?
No. You got coffee here or not?
We have really old cereal with mold on it.
No, I have no idea what is that, but
Can you translate that for him?
in
Old
this
cereal
room
with
everything is
mold?
dangerous. If I get your coffee, I can be like this guy or like you.
Yeah,
bro.
because this studio
Drinking for him, not understanding.
it has bugs in the ceiling.
Yeah, so scared to be here. First time. And hope last time.
Okay. Well, I was trying to make it beautiful. I wanted to make it nice for you.
Yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I guess you don't like it.
Thank you for inviting.
Okay. So, is Dana White the owner of the UFC because he was able to beat up all of the fighters?
He sold UFC. He is just I think like a face of UFC.
So somebody beat him in a fight then?
No, nobody beat him.
Tito Ortiz could have if they had actually boxed. Little known, little remembered, oft forgot UFC lore that Dana White and Tito Ortiz were scheduled to box at one point. Never came to fruition, unfortunately.
How did he lose the UFC? He must have lost it in a match, right?
No, he lost for a couple $1 billion. He made a couple $1 billion from UFC. And
What, it was like half of the purse was if you win the fight and he lost it, so he lost a couple billion?
No, he sold the UFC for a couple billions.
But don't you own the UFC? It's whoever's the winner versus him, so somebody must have beat him in a fight.
No, nobody can fight with Dana White.
So then
I like that as an idea, though. Someone should challenge Dana to become that's how Dana should retire. This might actually be the move. When Dana's finally ready to step down, he has to fight the guy who's gonna take over his job. Hunter Campbell wants to take over the big boy chair. You got to fight for it. 75-year-old Dana, when he finally decides to retire, I like that. Talk about the numbers that would do. Think about that. If Dana White ever did take a fight, that would be a crazy, crazy spike in the ratings. It's like Roadhouse, just laugh at Arman, not with him, and it's awesome. Okay, I'm trying. Tito pulled out? Yeah. Well, one of them did. I think it was Tito.
so then how did the guy own the UFC? He must have beat him.
He bought a UFC, and then he made the UFC big, and then he sold the UFC.
So when he got it, it was much smaller. He must have beat like a low-level fighter. You don't understand what I'm saying?
I have no idea what he's saying.
Drink. Oh my God. I already have to really pee right now.
Isn't the owner of the UFC just determined by whoever beats up Dana White? Or whoever beats up the current owner?
No. Not like that.
Okay.
Different.
So he's not willing to fight anybody?
No.
Okay. Do you think you could defeat Michael Jackson in a match if all the points were from dancing?
No, for dancing. If you're gonna
It's a
dance,
UFC match, but you only get points for dancing.
no, I would lose him.
And if you punch him, you get disqualified.
Yeah, I would lose him.
You know who would win that? Cody Garbrandt.
Why? I thought you were like an athletic guy.
No, I'm bad dancer.
Bad dancer, so maybe you need to get good in case they change the rules.
I gotta learn how to dance.
You know where you need to go if you want to learn how to dance in the cage. You go to Frank Grillo's gym in the 2011 film Warrior. Review out on the channel now. Check that one out too.
Maybe you should talk to Michael Jackson.
Okay, I'll talk to him in 60 years.
Why 60 years? Why do you have to wait so long?
Okay, I'll talk to him now.
But he died.
That's
Michael
what I'm
Jackson.
saying. When I died, I talked to him in 60
You're
years.
planning on like taking your own life in 60 years? I don't know why 60 years. Maybe you hope for
Because
70.
I want to live 60 more years.
Only 60.
Yeah.
At 60 you're gonna shoot yourself?
Uh-huh.
Why is that?
What's up, brother? When you want to die?
Maybe in like a couple months or something.
I think couple hours, but you can
Couple
die.
hours?
Yeah.
How about right now? I'm kind of feeling at the moment.
What will you do to prevent immigration control from removing you?
I need the notes.
You need to read it?
I need the subtitles.
It's this one, right here.
So, say one more time.
What will you do to prevent immigration control from removing you?
I'll give that a right-wing grifter talking point. Drink. Arman humble too. He knows skill on dance floor. True. Very true. That is a good point. He does respect the greats in that regard.
From where?
From the United States.
Why they want to remove me from here?
So you don't overstay your visa?
I don't have a visa.
So you're here illegally?
Yeah.
What, did you come on like a boat?
With the jet ski.
Did you ever hear of that guy from like, I don't know where it was, maybe like Kenya? He thought he could get to the US. He hid himself inside of the wheel of the plane.
Really?
Yeah, so when the plane went off, he just exploded.
Crazy guy.
He turned into just paste.
Never heard that.
But probably like a small piece of his finger ended up making it to the US. So he kind of was successful in a weird way.
Kind of, yes.
But he's...
I mean, look, and I maybe I'm being a little out of line by saying this, but does Arman cross his legs weird? Like, that is an oddly effeminate stance that he takes when he's seated. A stance, a seated position. It's like, I mean, generally you do the one leg across the top of the knee, let the plums breathe, but I don't know. This pose right here in this freeze frame, a little off.
brain exploded immediately.
Yeah.
Is that something you would try in the future if you needed to get into another country?
True.
No, I got visa.
You just said you didn't have a visa.
No, different country I have a visa. In different.
What country do you have a visa for?
All of them.
Besides the United States?
Yeah, and that says I'm a immigrant.
I thought you lived in Glendale.
Yeah, but in Glendale lives like 50% of illegally.
You're saying the Armenians are here illegally.
Yeah.
Are you? Do you want them to go back to Armenia?
No, they should stay here.
Would you invest all of your money into a crazy person who has no financial experience and is high on hard drugs?
Never.
But he has a really good business idea.
You're talking about you, huh?
Yeah, well, I had this idea. I was thinking because I know that your father has a lot of money and maybe you had some money. I kind of
Okay,
had
let me know your idea.
to resell cows.
Cows.
Yeah, you know, like the animal.
Yeah.
So you buy a cow for $20 and then you sell it for like 21.
How?
What do you mean how? You find like a farmer
Okay.
and you buy the cow and then you sell it to
Okay,
another.
how much you want?
I think we could do it with like 3 or 4 million because we got to get a lot of cows if we're trying to make the big money.
Okay,
You don't
deal.
want to do one cow at a time.
Okay, deal.
We have a deal on that? Doesn't seem like a deal if you won't shake my hand. You're giving me your elbow. That doesn't seem like a real deal.
But just in case, I need to be clean.
From what? I don't look
Be-
clean?
No, your hair
No, no.
is not
I
looking.
put dirt in it before the interview to make myself look like I'm a construction worker.
Well, but now you gotta go take a shower.
But my water doesn't turn on.
I do like the idea of a cow resale business, though. We gotta viability test that. See if there's any legs to that one. Buy low, sell high when it comes to the bovine industry. Yeah, the chair position on purpose, he's smushed. I get you on that. But see, right now he's not. He figured it out. Now he's man-spreading. Arman's plums are steroid shrunk. Yo. Could be asking him some questions about that. I don't know.
Come to my place.
That would be nice because the guy turned it off.
Take this guy, brother. Buy for him shoes too.
I don't know this guy. I don't know. I want to get rid of him after the show.
You have a US. You have US passport. Yo.
I don't think he has any sort of identification.
No. No, he's probably for sure he has a US passport. I can take his passport, put
your face on it.
Yeah, and then.
I think you would just get arrested immediately. I mean, they would.
How they gonna know?
Because they're gonna scan the code on it, and they're gonna see either it's gonna be you that says no entry, or they're gonna see him and they're gonna think you're doing identity theft.
Okay.
I mean, they're gonna put you in jail.
Okay, I won't do that.
Yeah, that wasn't really a well thought out idea.
Okay. What do you think about this interview? Bullshit or okay? Mike, Mickey, Mike.
What do you think so far? Have you been enjoying it?
Oh my God, you're the best interview in my life.
This is the best one.
Oh yeah, especially smelling.
Smelling good? Well, yeah, it smells great.
Now I'm curious if he actually like makes the room smell bad. Like, does he like specifically like leave food out or something? Like, another good tactic for what Matan does. If he like makes the environment, I think that's an Eric Andre thing too, right? Like Eric Andre would like only wear the same suit every episode or whatever, like intentionally making the interviewee feel uncomfortable. I like it. It's like Hot Ones. You know what I mean? It's along the same lines, same line of thinking at least.
Smells like a shit here. Dirtiest place ever I've been in my life, bro. You gotta at least like wash this carpet, bro.
When I did the vacuum cleaner, it went and it doesn't work anymore.
Next time, text me.
But you have more resources than me. I mean, people.
Just tell me.
People are giving you a free house. I can't even get my water to turn on.
I want to know more about the free house. How did he end up with a free house? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be believing that. Maybe that's a little Arman humor that went over my head.
My landlord, or whatever the guy's name is, he thought I was stealing his water.
No way.
Yeah, because what I do, I was stealing his water. I would I made a little hole to my neighbor's bathroom.
Yeah, and take it from their water.
Yeah, I put a little tube to their sink. So actually, he was right. I was stealing water, but it doesn't matter. It's like everybody should have water.
For sure, for free, right?
Yeah, well, water. I think that's kind of a liberal thing to say, but I'll say, yeah, water is fine to give people for free.
Yeah.
How did your parents come up with your name?
With my name?
Yeah.
I don't know. My mom called me the Arman. My dad wanted Arman.
Yeah, it's like huge difference. Which
Yeah.
one is it? I don't even know.
Arman.
So your mother won?
My mother won. Or Aram. No. I was supposed to be Aram.
Maybe Gevor? Something like that?
No. Gevor, no. You look like Gevor.
I look like Gevor? What
You
about
look like Armenian.
I look Armenian?
Yeah.
I guess I'll take that as a compliment if you're saying it. I'm sure you mean it with good intentions.
Yeah.
Maybe I kind of sound like it.
No. Like black hair. But
not with the hair.
You
and the
don't
beard.
have a beard?
But this is more like a Russian beard. This is like a Dagestani beard.
Yours?
Yours. I don't have a beard.
No, mine is Armenian. Dagestani without mustache.
Why don't you cut off your mustache and then look like a Dagestani? So people might think you're like, you could wrestle like the Dagestani fighters.
No, I want to look like Armenian fighter.
But you live in Russia actually, so you could kind of pass as both.
Yeah.
Maybe
one day.
Maybe shave off half of your mustache.
Yeah.
There you go.
No. If I go to Dagestan, I share it. If I stay in Armenia, leave it.
Yeah.
I like the idea of the half mustache. I don't know. Yeah, just Arman keeps the bottom part of the beard and then just the mustache half. I think that we can work with that. Nav, good to see you, brother. What's up, man? For the Howie Mandel, he had something that smells like garbage and kept threatening to throw it on him. He was Howie Mandel is a notorious germaphobe. Yeah, that is true. That is funny too. Good deal. His dad is mates with Russian oligarchs. I'd say that's how. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Yeah, that'll definitely explain it. Thank you, Lachlan. I knew that. I thought his dad was like a big construction guy. Maybe that's who he does the construction for. Yeah, there are easy ways to get rich over there. You've got to know the right people.
Good idea.
And as the final question, because I think it's about time to wrap up.
Really?
Yeah, because I have to film with my buddy Long now. He's not really my buddy.
I'm so enjoying here. Maybe can you like...
Another one? Okay,
Yeah.
I'll ask another one before the final one. Let me see if I can find something. Why don't fighters ever consider threatening the judges before to make sure they win?
There you go. I'll drink to substantive question on that. I think that Chase would agree that there should be more threatening of judges. You know? These judges have to be scared not to make the wrong call, you know? We got to like intimidate these judges into actually doing their job every once in a while, I think.
No, one time.
You understand?
No, I'm asking one more time.
Okay.
Drink.
Because I didn't
I
understand.
thought you said one time. I didn't really understand.
No.
Why don't fighters
Yes.
ever consider threatening the judges to make sure they win? So you go to the judges,
Talk to them and say I'll
but don't
win.
talk to them. Say, if you don't let me win, I'm going to have a plane fly into your house.
I do that sometimes.
You do that? Does it work?
Yeah.
Have you ever went to decision?
Yeah, a couple times.
Did you
But
lose by decision?
No, I won always. I pay money to judges and then I'll winning the fights.
What about maybe you throw a fight one day? You put money on the other guy, you bet, and then you lose the fight on purpose.
Who is this? Isaac Bulgarian? Ba-dum-bum. Substantive question, though. Just did an entire live stream about how very prevalent that exact thing could be becoming. Could be more and more prevalent as time goes on. We should force the judges to have post-fight interviews after controversial scorecards. They should be doing post-fight wrap-ups. I think Chase had a great idea. They should have at least like 1 or 2 sentences that they explain their reasoning for every decision. I think that would be a great addition to the oversight of the sport. Make them face the people. Exactly. Yeah. They should be on camera giving a brief synopsis of why they came to the conclusion that they came to. I like that as an idea. Oliveira fight robbery confirmed. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Would you consider doing that?
Yes.
If you can tell me before you do that so I know and I could put some money on it, that would actually be really helpful.
Yeah, for sure. I'll call you and tell you.
Let me know. I won't
Yeah.
report it to the government.
We can go to Instagram live and I'll let you know that thing.
Yeah, do it. Obviously, the FBI is not doing anything about all of the stuff that is happening right now. We were just saying, Derek Minner, nothing came from that. James Krause still out there. Nothing came from that. Isaac Bulgarian, obviously that's newer, but still nothing from that. You know, Hernandez's team, probably not going to be anything from that either. Why not go on Instagram Live? Say, I'm not going to report you to the government. It's like, who cares? Do it. They don't.
On Instagram Live, but then everybody will know. I'm saying keep
It's
it.
okay. Everybody gonna make money, bro. Why
Keep
you're
it between-
selfish?
Because then they're gonna arrest you. They're gonna put you in jail for fraud.
Nope.
No, I'll fly to Armenia. Stay there.
Well, they'll just extradite you. Well, actually, I don't know if Armenia does extraditing. Do they have airplanes in Armenia?
No,
So
we drive by, the train.
you take a train over the ocean?
Yeah, it's a new train.
A train from Armenia to the United States.
Yep,
Wow, I didn't know about that.
because you're too young.
Yeah.
Have you ever been on the plane or no?
A couple times I haven't been to Armenia, but I've been to Europe. I went to the UK a couple times.
Really?
Yeah, but it's a lot of Indians over there. It's like,
You don't like Indians?
well, it's just like a lot of them. If I wanted to see Indians and, I would go to India.
Hey, jeez. Close enough. I'll give it a grifter talking point. Figgy TBA, I already made calls. True. There you go. We could have all been making money. Where was the call before the fight?
It's like, imagine you went back to Armenia, but it's like every 4 people is Armenian, but 3 of them are Indian.
Yeah.
And they're trying to sell you a power brick that doesn't work.
Really?
Do you know what a power brick is?
Yeah.
What is it?
When they charge the phone or
That's
what?
correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what doesn't work means?
No.
So it doesn't work. It doesn't, you plug it in and it doesn't charge the phone. It's broken.
Oh.
So they're selling you a power brick, but it doesn't work.
And what do you do?
You don't buy it, but I mean, that's what they're doing. You need to buy a power brick, but they're all broken.
Just buy it. You know, you have a lot of money.
But it doesn't work. That's how they get you. That's how they end up taking over the country. That's why I think maybe Armenia should consider banning Indians from coming.
A lot of Indians in Armenia too.
A lot of Indians in Armenia. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh no, man! Shout out to the Indians, bro. Getting all of this hatred everywhere. You know, I don't appreciate it. I feel a kindred spirit with the Indian people out here catching all of these unnecessary strays.
Have connections to the Armenian government. You know some people over there.
No, we like when the Indians come into our country.
Why?
Because they're hard workers.
I don't know about that.
Armenian people, they don't want to work. And the Indians is coming and...
The Armenians are lazy, you're saying?
yes, mostly.
Wow.
They
What you know? I'll chalk that up to a Jesus Christ, a right wing grifter point. People are only poor because they don't want to work. That's the only reason. Indians give my college classrooms a lingering smell. What? Bro. I mean, some of the spices that they use in their food is pretty pungent. That I will certainly admit, but I mean, can't just be the actual human beings. Come on, bro. Is that the case? Naturally? I don't know. Seems unusual if that would be the case. Although I did know a girl who I believe was Armenian who did have a body odor problem. And I'm not trying to meme that. So I don't know. But yeah, there was a girl that I knew back in the day who was Armenian, and like she tried to hit the perfume a whole bunch. It was a whole lot. I don't know if it was just maybe her, you know, that she had some kind of like glandular issue or something like that. You promise it literally is? Ask any Canadian nowadays. It's insane. All right. I mean, I'll take your word for it.
they want to be a boss, you know, everywhere. But it's not good, you know. Not everybody can be a boss
So
and
you're
has a
saying it's
business.
better to let in the Indians because they can do like the lower level shit work.
No, they can do every works. We got
But
in
but not
different-
being the boss. You know, like the boss is Armenian, and then the guy like fixing.
No, they
it.
have their own businesses as well.
They have Indian bosses over there.
Yep.
No, just send them back. Why would you let that happen?
They bring money to our country.
No, they don't. That's what they want you to think.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, anyways, it's the final question. I always ask this to my guests, but none of them have been able to help. My next guest, Longneck, is coming in about 5 minutes. Could you choke him out?
Who's long there?
He's this fucking piece of shit devil guy, and I need to get rid of him because he keeps trying to schedule and then he cancels and he reschedules. He's wasting my time. But I don't want to hurt him and go to jail. He's like he's like 60 pounds. And he's like,
he has a long.
he has a long neck. That's why
Neck?
they call him that. But I don't want to hurt him because I don't want to go to jail. But you already said you could just fly to Armenia.
Yeah, just show me money.
I don't know. You know, money is made out of paper. So I could give you a bunch of paper.
This paper you can go to the toilet, brother. Give me money.
Well, I don't have any money for it. I could give you, and then you could paint it green and say $100,000.
I know, brother.
Can I pay you that to do it?
No.
Heck.
I got Zelle. You can send me money on the Zelle.
I could send you like $35. Will that work?
35,000 works.
If I give you $35,000, you can him on his.
Him and you and him as well.
I'm not gonna pay you $35,000.
I'm just saying
on my neck.
I'll slam everybody for 35,000.
Okay, but just this guy if I'm paying you.
Okay,
You
deal.
have a deal? I'd be happy. But you have to shake my hand this time. No elbow.
Let's try on you, and then I'll do on him.
No, but I'm paying you. What if you do it to me?
No,
then
no,
who's
I
gonna
want to
pay
do
you?
how to do that technique. Oh, show on him.
You can try it on him. I don't care about
No, no,
him.
you show on him.
I'm
Throwing Mike under the bus. Mike about to get choked out for no reason. Mike could be like kind of freaking out over that one a little bit.
not even strong enough to pick him up. He's probably like 100
What?
pounds.
No, he's like 60, 50 pounds.
I don't think he's 50 pounds. I think, well, long neck is, so maybe, but he's a little skinnier than long neck.
Really? You have a family here?
In Los Angeles? No, I live by myself.
How?
Just in like an apartment building, but I'm getting evicted. You know what's evicted?
No.
They're removing me from they're kicking me out.
I would kick your ass too.
No, they're not going to kick my ass in a fight. They're kicking me out of the building
Yeah.
because I didn't pay the rent.
No money, right?
No money. But, actually one of the months I had the money, but I thought I would, if I put it all, I tried playing blackjack so I could pay next month's rent, but then I lost all of the money.
How much you lost?
It was only like $1,700, but I mean, then I went into debt. It's like I didn't just lose the money. I lost more money than I even had.
Gambling should have been another slot on the bingo card. He does talk about gambling a lot. That's another one of Matan's go-tos, gambling. Didn't think of it ahead of time. I should be writing these down. Oh my God.
No
we need
way.
to get this thing over with.
Could you help me? Could you give me like a couple $1,000?
Yeah, but you gotta work on me.
What does that mean? Work on you. I gotta work for you?
Yeah, you gotta work for me. You gotta work for me.
What could I do? I don't have that many skills. Maybe I could like dance. I could dress up like a clown.
Yeah, you look like a clown too.
I already have the hair for it, so I'll just
Yeah,
dress up my hair and then I could be like a funny guy.
yeah.
That would work?
Yep.
If you pay me, I'll do it. I'll do anything.
How much
for
you
money.
want? A couple thousand?
A couple thousand works.
What are
even-
you gonna do with this guy?
I just get rid of him, run him over.
Bro, talk something. I wanna hear something from you. Can you talk something? So why you brought this guy and sitting next to
Because
us?
he's the co-host of the show.
But he's not talking. do some crazy things.
He's trying to communicate. Do you understand what he's saying? Maybe he's speaking in Armenian or something. I don't know.
Can you type on the phone? If I give you phone, can you type something? No?
I think he's speaking Armenian.
This guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's trying to tell you that he's turning the mic off.
Oh, mic off?
Yeah. Look, he's plugging it in.
Yeah. So it was nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you.
Jesus, thank
See, you
God.
shake my hand when we don't have a deal. But I said I'll give you $35,000 if you long neck. But if you don't want to do it, it's fine.
It's okay. So I get you shoes.
Okay.
I have a good barber. Go to barber.
Barber will help.
Yeah. And
But then I won't look like a construction worker. Then
And-
people are gonna think I'm lazy.
no, you're gonna look good. And
But do I look like a hard worker? Like I'm like a construction? Construction?
No, you look like a clown. So you
Oh.
need you gotta have a good hairstyle.
Okay.
Change your shoes because it's too dirty.
But-
and then I'll find.
Like I wish that I had anything to say about any of this at this point. Like this has been such an exercise of tedium sitting through this. Like Matan is kind of throttled a little bit because Arman offers nothing, and then Arman offers nothing, and nothing happens. That is all that this has been miscommunication and circling around the drain. We have been circling the drain for 40 minutes, it feels like. Feels like an hour, but about 40 minutes.
For you a girlfriend?
Sure. But not a hook.
No, not a hooker. I'll find.
You know what a hook is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I fight with hooker last fight.
You fought a hook. No, not that
There you go. That's actually kind of funny.
hooker. Like
Ah,
Well,
different.
I'm saying like a hooker, like one of those women that you sleep with, but you have to give them money. But
Oh,
then you
okay.
end up having horrible burning all over your body.
Okay, I'll get you the good
They're
girl.
kind of like wizards.
I'll get you the good girl,
Okay.
and then
Do I have to pay you or to pay the girl's father like 4 cows or something, or no?
No.
It'll be for free.
You're gonna change your style, and you're gonna be looking good guy, and you're young,
What do I give them?
successful.
Like 14 golden coins?
It's funny that Arman is talking about style with this fit. Like, this is not drip right here, what he is wearing. The flowing long sleeve button up with these kind of karate pants he's got going on. This is not a look. I do like the shoes though. I like the black with the baby blue swoosh. I like that. But other than that, Arman is not looking fresh right now. Like, this is not a great look. So I really don't think he has much of a leg to stand on when it comes to giving anybody style tips right now. I hate the text on the sleeves in that fucking old English font straight out of MS-DOS. You know, this is like, that's literally like default font that you get with the standard font pack. This is when Matan feels irrelevant. Repetitive. I'm incredibly jealous of Arman's beard. Yeah, well, Arman does have a good beard. I'll give him that. I'll definitely give him credit where credit is due on the beard. But yeah, no, I mean, repetitive. Yeah, it's not even that Matan is repetitive. It's just that Arman is making this such a slog to get through. Arman wishes he could go harder than he did with Nina showing his moves. Mike straight through the desk. I appreciate that he was fascinated by Mike. Because, you know, as I said, Mike, it is my favorite part of the show. And his hair, yeah, I mean, the hair is not that bad. Like, the hair is a little bit Lego guy. You know, a little bit too coiffed, I would say. But it's not that's whatever. I mean, I'm not a fan of it, but I don't hate it. But yeah, I could see that also being a little bit of an issue.
No, nothing. Just
Okay.
a couple flowers.
No, to the woman's father, I'm saying.
No.
To buy them.
No, don't communicate with his father.
Why? Not
It's too early.
necessary?
It's too early.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
All right, well,
So,
thanks for coming on. I appreciate it.
thank you. Давай.
If you see Longneck outside, do me a favor and take him out for me.
You see, he's strong. Can I break him?
Can I break him? Oh, well, you almost broke me, Arman. You almost broke me with that interview. That sucked. That was real bad. I'm sorry. I mean, I hope that I know that you guys say that you were enjoying it, and that's great. I wish that I had more to say. There was nothing to comment on. There was nothing to comment on at all. It's just, what about this? I don't know. What about this? What's you talking about? Like, I mean, like, what am I supposed to say to that? Like, I feel like I didn't do a good enough job as a commentator with that episode, but there was nothing to it. Just because, and just like I say, there is nothing to Arman. He is a substanceless individual. He is without substance. But I guess the next guy that we've got coming up is not exactly that. He's more of a character. He knows English. We'll see if Colby Covington has anything to bring to the equation. I'm sure that Colby knows all about Matan's shtick, so I would assume that this is going to be a very, very, just a poor improv routine between these two. So another 40 minutes coming up, but I made it all the way through episode 1 of the 2 that we're doing today. I did not have to run to the bathroom. My bladder is aching, so we will take our one and potentially only break of the stream so that I can refresh myself and come back and sit through all of what Colby Covington brings to the table. I hope Covington gets easily out-trolled. I mean, he's going to try to... I know exactly what we're getting into with this. Matan is going to say something funny, and then Colby is going to try to one-up him, and it's just going to be this, one-upping each other until we get to the point of no return, which who knows what that'll be. But we're going to sit through it. We're going to sit through it because the people demand that we sit through it. So we're going to do it. We're going to do it. Get Michael Morales on this show with Fabiano. That I like. I like that. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea, CTE. You're kind of cooking with that because having Matan plus an interviewee with a translator in between, there's actually some good potential for humor in that. You know, trying to translate what Matan says and then having it retranslated back, with the responses and stuff. Like, I think that there's actually some good potential for some comedy with that. Certainly more than we got out of that Arman interview, because that was a slog. That one was very difficult for me. I mean, I really was trying. Like I said, I feel bad. I feel bad about like not having enough to actually say during that, but like part of me didn't have anything to say, and the other part of me really just wanted to get that over with because there was not much to it. We treat Thinker like our communal sub. He does what we want for our enjoyment, even if it hurts him. Does it with a smile, too. All right, Hydra. I am not a sub. I am a man. Moicano would be funny. Moicano would be a good one. I would give you, yeah. If he got Moicano on the show, I think I'd appreciate that. I would be appreciating that one. And you appreciate me taking it, well, anything for you guys. All right, let me take this break real quick. We will come back, and on the other side of it, Colby Chaos Covington. Don't go away. All right, we are back. Thinker hitting the thank you pose in the bathroom. Thank you for the reprieve for 5 seconds. Oh, man. Yes, no, it's okay. This is all good. We made it through the first half. We are going to enjoy the second half here. I'm resetting. I took some time to refresh. Good, strong stream, considering the amount of water that I have drank on this live stream tonight. We're coming in fresh. We're taking Arman and putting him out of our minds, and we're going to get into this new one here. This is going to be the one that's going to be actually entertaining, all right? We had a little bit of entertainment value early on with Peyton Talbot, Dom Cruz, a little bit in there. Colby Covington's going to be the one. This is going to be the one that I'm like, man, this is actually good energy, good synergy going on between these two. They're flowing off of each other. This is going to be great, all right? I'm coming into this with a new attitude, putting the past behind us. Let's go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have Colby Covington. Please welcome in. For today's co-host, please welcome in Mike. Welcome in Mike.
Regular
Thanks for coming.
Mike.
I appreciate it.
Thanks for having me, brother. Appreciate you.
Welcome in Mike. Please, in case anybody doesn't know you, please just introduce yourself and all that one.
Okay, so I'm Colby Covington, UFC fighter, former world champion, Donald Trump's favorite fighter, the King of Miami. So it's an honor to be here and talk to you today.
Not a former world champion, not the King of Miami. We do not claim him, and definitely not Donald Trump's favorite fighter. At least not anymore. Maybe at one time. Thank you for making it easier to envision the stream. I mean, brother, what can I say? When my face is going to be on G-strings, I guess I just have to accept that I'm a sex symbol.
Always a pleasure to sit down with Matan. He's a young, bright mind and someone that a lot of kids should look up to and aspire to be like.
There you go. See, Colby Covington coming in with good early facts. Matan, an inspiration to the youth. Off to a great start. We're off to a good start here. Thinker's a Miami hoe? Excuse me? I am a Miami lady, sir.
Should it be considered an official win if you get your opponent to kill themselves before the fight?
We're coming out hot. That's good. See? Okay. Already, this is 10 times better. We've only gotten 3 seconds into this, and it's already 10 times better. Good start. That made me laugh. That's funny.
Yeah, I think that should be a win by default. Absolutely. That should definitely be a win, you know?
Not by touching them or anything, just encouragement or something like that?
Yeah, I think so. I think that, you know, that's deep mind games. And if you're able to beat someone in the mind like that before the fight, then you win by default.
And it should count on the record.
It should count on the record. Why not? You know, I think you should get a win for that, right?
What about the other guy's record? Should he have a loss? Should he have any of his wins wiped, or how should that work?
Yeah, I mean, I think that he should definitely have the win, and, you know, there shouldn't be any losing. If you beat someone before they ever show up to the fight, then that's a win.
So that's a win on both sides? Interesting. I mean, I guess if the guy has perished and expired, then the least you can do is grant him the dub in death, right? Fingers a pop? I will not take this slander, sir. Please get Dricus on the show. Yo, dude, great call. Yes, I like Moicano and I like Dricus as both potential guests here. That's really good. Yeah. I'm trying to think of some other good ones. Who would be some other good ones that would be on this show? Josh Hokett. Josh Hokett might actually make it funny. Hokett might make it funny. Let's think of some other fighters that would make it entertaining. Manel Kopp. There you go. Manel Kopp on the show would be great. That would be a really good one because you know Manel Kopp would not understand any of this, and he's got such a bad personality, like as is, that he would not be playing with any of this shit. Quill and Sal killed? Maybe. I'll put that in the secondary category, but I'm okay with it. Strickland would go even further than Matan the first time he says homeless. True. Yeah, Strickland might not be bad. Josh Van would probably be all right. Like, he'd probably just be chill. Josh Van's a cool guy. Like, Josh Van is like a chill dude. So, like, Josh Van reminds me of like the type of people that I would be cool with in like regular life, you know, just like a dude, obviously a little bit hood savvy, you know, like he just kind of navigates life with a little bit of street smarts, but still a chill guy, you know, overall. So yeah, I mean, maybe Josh would be all right for it, but I don't know if he would respond. He'd probably just laugh off a lot of this stuff. John Silva, yo, dude, yes, John Silva would be epic on this fucking show, dude. Let's just lock the door and see what happens. Yo, hell yeah, dude. Yo, I like that. John Silva and Arnold Allen in the same episode. Let's go. Just both of them on either side of Matan in the middle. Just asking him both questions. Arnold Allen could play the Mike role on the John Silva episode. I like that. We'll see if we get another surfboard incident.
Why do people keep telling me to call Triple H when my car breaks down?
Yeah, Triple H is, you know, a great service that can come pick you up. You know, they can do more than just wrestle in a ring. And
yeah, but it's just one guy. How's he going to go around and fix everybody's car?
And he's a superhero. That one guy could fix everybody's car at the same time. He's a legend like that.
Yeah, he might be a cool guy and stuff, but I don't think he has like any extra capabilities. Maybe he's like athletic or something, but I feel like that would be about it.
I heard he can fly though. Did you know he could fly?
You can fly?
Triple H can fly.
Triple H can fly.
Yeah, he has wings.
Like a plane?
Like a plane, yeah, with wings, and it, you know, goes up in the air. And
yeah, but if he's flying to people's cars on a plane and he has to go through security and stuff, that's just gonna take a long time.
No, I think he could do it right away. He could be quick.
See, so this is definitely what I expected it to be. Like, Colby Covington, very aware of what Matan does, so he's trying to overplay into it. And this is where Colby is at his absolute worst, is when he's like trying to embody the character, but also be a person at the same time. Like, this is possibly the worst version of Colby Covington's shtick, in my opinion, is where he is trying to still be a personable, somewhat normal human being, but he still has to be in his persona. So he's not utilizing the persona to actually talk smack about people and be inflammatory. He's being even keeled and somewhat, a conventional human being with it, but he's still within the character. That's the way that you always know when Colby is on, quote unquote, is with the smile, because he always says something and then hits the dumb, vacant smile that he has. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Hits the big old smile into the camera. That is how you know that he is in full on mode. And this is like the worst version of his inauthenticity that I can think of, because he's already an annoying person in character, but now trying to sell it as being an actual, like, trying to be likable with it makes it 10 times worse for me. You're so sad Arnold lost. He's such a good guy. Yeah, Arnold's a good dude. I don't like that he lost either, especially after fighting a pretty good fight overall. That's the fight game, though. It's like Chase said on the podcast, you know what I mean? It's like Arnold's just unfortunately one of those guys that doesn't go out there and definitively win his fights. So even when he wins, it's slightly close and questionable. And, you can make the case maybe he won that first round, maybe. You know what I mean? One of those kinds of things. But if he doesn't do it definitively, it's not good enough to just be good, unfortunately, sometimes, most of the time. Especially, definitely when it comes to MMA. You're good some of the times, or you're just good enough. You can win some of the fights, but you can't win all the fights, and definitely not enough to be elite. He may have lost, but you think his stock rose. Interesting. Just off of fighting a good fight? He might have had a stock raise only because a lot of people didn't remember him. He's not a big talker or a big personality, so he's kind of one of those dudes that if he's not winning fights, he sort of fades into the background, I think that's an unfortunate thing for him. Showed that he hasn't really regressed despite the layoff. True. Yeah, that he definitely did. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, but I'm just one of how many people who need their car fixed.
That's true. I heard he could fix multiple cars at one time, though.
You can fix multiple cars?
No, I like to fight. I'm a fighter. That's my profession. Triple H, though, he could do it all.
Is the UFC basically like human cockfighting?
Some people say that. Depends on who you ask. I think there's a lot of people that think that the UFC is human cockfighting, and it's why it couldn't get sanctioned in New York for the longest time. We just got it sanctioned in New York like a couple years ago. So, yeah, a lot of people think it's cockfighting, but, it's an expression of art. Us as martial artists, we're able to train all these different martial arts and express ourselves inside that octagon and make a better lives for ourselves.
Good answer. Intelligent answer, I have to say. He kind of sounded a little bit like Mark Kerr in the Smashing Machine with that one. Yeah, hey. Good job, Colby. 1 point for you. That's mostly what I was getting at. My casual friends knew Barking guy, all KOs, didn't know about the Lopez fight, and the quiet guy almost won. There you go. Okay, I got you, bro. And they hadn't seen him fight. Oh, good. Okay, hey, fair enough then. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. I'm glad. I'm glad if he made some fans off of that fight, that's a great thing for him. I would like to see Arnold Allen be a little bit more expressive, maybe, or like have more to offer the fight community kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, he's sort of like memes himself because he's such an unassuming guy. Like, he really embodies the stereotypes of like the kind of meek English guy, like the sort of nerdy English dude that, kind of the stereotypical Poindexter kind of thing. But I think he's a good dude and he's a great fighter. So, I'd like to see better for him. That sounds great until it's coming out of the same guy that got rage baited to near tears by Usman in a MAGA hat. True. Yeah, that's not an unfair point for sure. He said he likes getting dominated by women. My brother is just like me. Just another me. I like it. Hey, well, teach his own, man. Teach his own. I don't know if I can relate, but I still respect it, though.
Is it true that in every Jew's hat is a pound of gold?
Say that again.
Is it true that in every Jew's hat is a pound of gold?
We didn't have it on the bingo card, but I'm drinking for it anyway. The often repeated Jew gold myth.
I can't give a take on that. You know, I'm not sure.
They all have that little thing on. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I'm not sure what you're talking about there.
You never seen that hat?
Oh, okay, I've seen the hat. Yeah, I've seen the hat.
And then I mean,
can't give a take on of what's in there.
I'll let you. I'm Jewish,
Okay, cool.
but
A lot of Jewish friends.
I don't know if you'd want to count me as Jewish. It'd be like saying you have a black friend named Candice Owens, but you see what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you. I mean, I don't.
Got him tongue-tied for a second with that one. That's funny. So, okay, I guess the Matan has evolved over time, you know, saying that he's Jewish here, but then now distancing himself from that in the meta and the lore. It's an interesting evolution of the character. Thinker, where's your gold hat? Did you sell it to start the channel? You know, no, I have never sold any of my yarmulkes, but I think I might still have one, actually. I'll have to go look. I think I might have one in the closet. It's been a long time since I've worn one, but yeah, I think I have. I might have the one that I was bar mitzvahed in, actually. It's a nice one. My bar mitzvah one has a little Star of David in gold on the top, and it's white. I like it. If I was going to be wearing one, it would be that one. Actually, I think I might have my grandfather's yarmulke somewhere, actually. No gold, unfortunately. You'd think that my grandfather, you know, one generation removed from the old country, would have the gold that originally came with it, but no such luck. No such luck, unfortunately. But yeah, dude, I dig the yarmulke personally. I think it's kind of dope. What's a fight that was really good, but a lot of people forget about? For me, it's Holloway versus Yair. Okay. I like that. A good fight that a lot of people have forgotten about. Well, I guess I'd probably be one of those people that forgot. Shoot. I'm trying to think now. I would say that probably Yair versus, just because you made me think of Yair. Yair versus Korean Zombie was a really good fight and had a crazy finish too. That was when Yair finished Zombie with the back elbow in the last couple of seconds of the fight. I think a lot of people forgot about that one. That was a great one. I mean, the fight itself up until that point was pretty good too, but the finish was crazy. Other fights that people might have forgotten about that were actually bangers. I mean, it's hard because I think a lot of like the great fights, like people remember, you know, Arnold Allen versus Max, you know, I mean, granted it was one-sided on Max's side, but Arnold still tried to keep in there. Rongju versus Cody Steele, banger choice, bro. Banger choice. CTE really cooking with that one. That was a great one. Hell yeah, dude. Great one there, bro. How about Rob Font versus Gene Masamoto? That's a great one too. Yeah, there you go. That's one of my picks. Early Kyler Phillips fights. There was one fight that Kyler Phillips was in where I was like, bro was ridiculously on point. I forget who his opponent was, but there was a fight early on in Kyler Phillips's career where I was like, damn, Kyler Phillips might actually be something. And then unfortunately he didn't take, he took a couple of losses thereafter, but, I'll tell you another one. I know. Yeah, no, I do know it. Fucking Billy Quarantillo versus, my God, why is his name escaping me right now? I can see his face. The dude who just submitted Josh Emmett. Why? Oh my God, I cannot believe that I'm forgetting bro's name right now. He's like ranked, and I'm seriously forgetting this, but the Moroccan Devil. You also liked Gon versus Ngannou, but a lot of people calling that. Yes, Yusuf Zalal. Jesus Christ, I don't know. That was a serious brain fart, bro. I'm getting old. Yes, Yusef Zalal versus Billy Quarantillo. That was a great performance for Yusef Zalal. That was early on when he came back to the UFC. How about Mason Jones versus Jeremy Stevens? I think that one for some reason is not held in like super highest regard when that was a banger. Even with the wrestling in the third round, that was a great fight. Jose Delgado versus Nathaniel Wood. Great one. Yeah, these are all kind of recent, but still true. Still definitely true. But yeah, Gon versus Ngannou. A lot of people call that boring. Yeah, I mean, I would probably be amongst those people because Ngannou wrestled so much of that fight, but still a great performance for Ngannou. So-called Yusef Zalal fans, when asked to remember his name, damn. I know, kind of cooking myself because I am a fan. I am definitely a fan. It's been a while. I mean, granted, you got Josh Emmett out of there so quickly. You know, hard to remember these things, but that was really just an old man moment right there. Tuivasa versus Gon was fun. Yeah, as fun as a Tai Tuivasa fight can be, but at least it was all striking, so true deal there. And Gon still fouling as he always does, but yeah, I think we got some good ones in there. Yeah, Jose Delgado, I think that's the fight that really sold Chase on Jose Delgado. So, yeah, good deal. Fiziev versus Gaethje, yeah, but people remember that fight. People remember how good that fight is. The first one. Second one was good too, but not as good as the first one.
I don't see what you mean. Candice is a friend of mine, but I see that
she's a cool, like white woman, basically.
No, I mean, she's definitely an African woman, but
by color, yes. Not by logic.
Okay. That's open to interpretation and opinion, but she.
Speaking of Candace Owens, I don't know if you guys have been hearing the shit that she's been talking about, but that lady is fucking insane. She is legitimately, I mean, I gotta believe that she's just like 100% in on the grifter, like role. Like she's doing what Colby Covington is doing, basically. She's just playing a role. But like, have you heard about her shit with Charlie Kirk? Like how she's saying that like Charlie Kirk speaks to her in dreams and that Charlie Kirk was a time traveler. And like, she just like, ever since Charlie Kirk, what happened to him, like she's just been like latched on to him in this weird way. And like, she's like going into these conspiracies that are like ridiculously outlandish. That's why I think she has to be memeing. It's got to be performative, I got to believe. But like saying that, yeah, Charlie Kirk was like an interdimensional time traveler and had superpowers and, that like he knew that he was going to be assassinated because, he got messages from another dimension and all this stuff. Like it's fucking crazy shit, dude. She was right about some weird shit at stuff and got censored about it, then full on lost it. What was she right about? What was she ever right about? She's always been 100% in the grifter world. But I don't know. I mean, broken clocks, right? Yeah, dude. John Dong, if you don't know what I'm talking about, bro, you do a little bit of research. Go watch some Too Lazy to Try videos. That dude is, I mean, that dude's really good. His videos are great, but Candace Owens, like, she is fucking insane. Like, she's gone off the way deep end. Weren't Candace and Kirk friends? Well, that's the whole thing is that, yeah, they were friendly. And then of course, what happened, and she's just been milking his, that situation for forever. Like, like that happened months ago now, of course, and she is still talking about it and still coming up with all kinds of different conspiracies to glom onto it. The security cameras being disabled that day in specific locations, the narrative of how quickly he had to assemble and deassemble that specific rifle and that kind of stuff. I mean, bro, like, whenever something happens, whenever some major tragedy happens, you can always go back and draw patterns for yourself from anything that you want. So if there are a bunch of security cameras disabled, like they would have been disabled either way, I'm sure, but now because of something crazy happens, it's part of a grander conspiracy. Him assembling and deassembling the gun, I'm sure that there's an explanation for that too, but because the tragedy happened, now it's part of a grander conspiracy. Like, there are always explainable ways to get away from conspiracy theories, but conspiracy theorists, especially nowadays, will not hear it and will always say that there is a different narrative that supports their claim, and they have all kinds of research to support it. So if you want to believe any of the crazier stuff, the same conversation we've had with Chairway. If you want to believe this crazy shit, go ahead. I'm not going to be able to convince you otherwise, but there's no reason to talk about it because you can always just fall back on, I have the real facts and you're the one that's being lied to. So, whatever. But when it comes to Candace Owens, I think she's gone so far down the deep end with, the time traveling in the alien contact that I think even people who are deep in the conspiracy rabbit hole are not with it anymore. I got to believe, but I don't know. Obviously, she still is very popular, so kind of scary to think about.
She's a smart lady, and she has her viewpoints, and that's what makes America so beautiful. Is that it's the land of the free, and we all have and entitled to our own opinion.
I mean, he's not wrong about that. It's just very scary that so many people actually go along with this crazy shit. But either way, I don't know, man. I'm very frightened for my country. I think that we're fundamentally losing a lot of what makes America great. We don't need to make America great again. It was already a great place, and it's now being perverted in a way that I am very concerned about. But either way.
Yeah, but when I say that hat, by the way, I'm not talking about the little one. I'm talking about that one that the rabbis wear. You ever seen the one that goes up all the way?
I haven't seen that one.
Their head must be strong because it's carrying so much gold.
Those hats are crazy, by the way. I know the ones that he's talking about. The big shaggy ones. I want to see somebody wear one of those to the octagon. That's what I'm talking. Y'all know what I'm talking about with this? You know what he's talking about? I don't know if he's going to show a picture of it. But they're like big circular fuzzy hats. They would be a popka if they were rounder, but they're almost like cylindrical. That's the word. They're almost like cylindrical, and they're fuzzy. And I never understood the point. I don't know anything about those hats, but they are kind of dope and they're interesting. And I would love to see someone wear one to the octagon because we've seen so many other goddamn hats. When's that hat going to get its representation? When's somebody going to wear an old school fedora to the octagon? These are the questions. It's the Jew popka. I don't think that's exactly what it is. I just think they lied about which weapon was used for some reason because the one they listed had certain upper and lower pins that stop it from being that quick. I mean, all right, maybe. Not going to mention his name, but there's an MMA YouTuber who calls tragedies like Anthony Joshua being in a car accident a sacrifice. It pisses me off so much. Have some respect. Yeah, that's the internet for you, brother. It's filled with the worst of the worst, and that's kind of disgusting. Most definitely. It's called a Shremel. Is that what it's called? Hold, please. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Also, by the way, I didn't bring this up earlier, but I do love that if you Google Matan Even, this is the picture that comes up. That was certainly how I was feeling during the Arman interview. But let's see. What are you? Shremel? Oh, Stramel. Stramel hat. Yeah! Bro. Look at the fit. Come on, dude. What practical purpose could those hats serve? Yeah, why do Orthodox Jewish men wear big fur hats? I want to know the answer to that. A traditional luxurious fur hat worn by many Hasidics and some non-Hasidic Ashkenazi Jewish men on Shabbat, Jewish holidays, weddings, often symbolizing marriage, piety, and cultural identity. Okay, so I guess it really is just like a status symbol. Huh. Yeah. Kind of dope, though. I'm waiting for somebody to wear it to the octagon for real. Hey, welcome back, Beeb. Had to submit your homework assignment real quick. Hope you did well on your homework assignment, man. Yeah, hopefully you got a 100%. Do good in school. That's very important. Israel needs to produce a decent fighter first. This is true. This is true. Well, hold the phone here, okay? You want to talk about it, we can talk about it. Israel had 2 decent fighters. Just decent. I'm not saying great, but 2 decent fighters. 2 fighters who were actually able to win at the UFC level, and somehow, some way, both of them get cut at random. Natan Levy and Yanal Ashmuz. Yanal Ashmuz being the even crazier one, considering that he was winning. He was coming off of a win, if I'm not mistaken. I think he won. Well, actually, no. I think he had lost his last fight. I think he had fought. He fight Navajo. No, he couldn't have fought Navajo Sterling. Sterling's too big. He might have fought Quillen Salkilled. I think he fought Quillen Salkilled was his last fight. And he lost the fight, but it was a close fight. I think. Don't quote me on that about who he fought. But the point is that Israel has had decent fighters. Again, not great, but decent. Yanal Ashmuz beat, what's his name? Not Jimmy Flick. The other guy. Might have been Jimmy Flick. Maybe. But either way, the point is that they've gotten wins, and then all of a sudden they disappear from the organization. Where's the conspiracy theory about that? Jewish fighters just disappearing from the roster. These are the questions. Has there been a Jewish UFC fighter? Yeah, that answers that question. Yeah, definitely at least 2. Probably more. I don't know. Have there been more? List of Jewish UFC fighters. Noad Lahat. I do not know who that is. Of course, Natan Levy. Olga Rubin. I have never heard of her. She fights in the UFC? Or has? Who is Olga Rubin? Oh, Bellator. Okay. All right, so Bellator had one. Jewish lady. She's kind of pretty. Sarah Kaufman. Oh, yeah, Sarah Kaufman. That's an old school fighter right there. Yeah, I was going to say Jessica Penne is not Jewish. Yeah, I have not heard of many of these fighters, but the ones that I listed at least are the 2 that I can think of off the top of my head. And then a couple of female fighters. So how about that? There's some representation for you. Blood Diamond. Brock Lesnar is Jewish and was a champion. Yeah. I highly doubt that Brock Lesnar, the Viking, was Jewish, but is Jewish. They wear the hat to flex. Yes, that's probably true. They wear it to flex, and so everyone knows they're Jewish. Yeah. Hey, fair enough. Maybe I need to get one. I wonder how much they cost. Could you imagine I just roll up to the stream one day and I'm just wearing it? Like, what's up, guys? How's it going? Thinker St. James here. Just rocking the, what's it called? A Stramel? I've never heard of that. I mean, I have seen them. I didn't know the name. Remember how hard Dana went in on Bryce after that podcast? I mean, did he really go that hard, though? I think that he said that he thought it was very dumb. I did appreciate it. I mean, yeah, I would think that any rational human being would have felt the same way and said the same things that Dana said. But of course, Dana has Jewish bosses, so he had to say that. But whatever. I mean, I got to believe that Dana's not an anti-Semite. I don't think Dana is a bigot in any stretch. I've got plenty of criticisms of Dana White, but being a bigot, I don't think is one of them. So, I mean, I think he said the right thing, but did he really go hard on him? I think, yeah, he said he was a fucking moron, but freedom of speech, I appreciated that. And that's about it. So, that's why the MMA space is great. You get to say whatever you want and let the chips fall as they may. How do you think that Michelle Pereira versus Zachary Reese would go? I think Michelle Pereira would win that fight pretty easily. Chairway would lose it. I mean, he probably would have a lot to say. You'd just see a wall of text in the chat. Bryce said crazy shit, but what's the but, Lachlan? Choose your butt carefully.
Must be, right?
And by the way, I don't know if the mics are working. Can we get in the sound guy, please?
Hell yeah. Good use of Mike.
Good job, sound guy. Appreciate it.
Ignore that, please. He's just checking in, making sure everything is okay.
This is much better. I like this
I
episode.
want one of those hats with that gold in it. They didn't give me one. That's why I'm not Jewish anymore.
Maybe I'm not Jewish. Man, kind of just rocked my world right there. I didn't get one of the hats. Is that how they decide? I thought the bar mitzvah made me that way, but maybe not. Shit. What an epiphany. All right, cool. Well, weight off of my shoulders. Let's say that fight is going to happen in a few weeks on the Strickland versus Fluffy card. Oh, okay. Yeah, then Michelle Pajeda is going to win that fight, I believe. Unless he gasses out, but I think that he could probably finish Zachary Reese early is what I would think. It's actually a pretty good card. Looking forward to it. No, the but was Dana usually reacts to this stuff with the, well, it's free speech and I can't do shit sort of attitude. Yeah, which is, I think, an appropriate answer if he actually lived up to that. That's my thing about Dana White when it comes to free speech. Dana White claims free speech when it's appropriate. Dana White is a master manipulator. So when it is advantageous for him to say, oh, it's just free speech, he says that. Where's the free speech for the journalists who actually ask substantive questions of value? When was the last time you heard an actual substantive question at a UFC press conference? The last time we got an actual question of substance to Dana White, it was from the boxing world. Because Dana probably didn't have those vetted the same way that they would have with the UFC. UFC restricts journalists. Restricts journalists. I would say that that is a tremendous violation of free speech. So Dana White speaks out of both sides of his mouth when it's convenient to him. So in the grand scheme of things, yes, do I believe in the free speech that Bryce should have had? 10,000%. I have always said that. This is also something that Chairway did not seem to understand, is that I am an advocate for free speech. I believe that Bryce Mitchell should be able to say as much dumb shit as he wants, especially because I get to laugh at it. Makes me very happy to do that. But, that is the great thing, like Colby Covington is saying. Amazing. I'm agreeing with him of all people, but he is saying it correctly. The great thing about being an American is that we can say the things that we want to say, and the court of public opinion, the public square, gets to decide whether or not they think it's the right thing. I think it's very gross that so many people agree with very terrible things nowadays, but it is still a fundamental element of being an American. Now, when it comes to the UFC and Dana White, he claims free speech and then does the exact opposite. That is the definition of hypocrisy. So there's my soapbox on that. Maybe the algorithm will sweeten up once you get your gold hat, brother. Please let that be the case. I see all of the hypes that are going in on the videos. I appreciate that. That is my version of the gold that would be in the hat. When do we get a golden hat stream? Bro, I said I'm going to roll up to the stream one day with one of those hats on, not even acknowledging it. Just being like, what's up, guys? How's it going? Thinker here. Notice anything different about me? Do I seem 10,000 times more wealthy? Hey, Bleeding Edge, good to see you, brother. Jumping in this video now, so I might be off, but is there a limit to free speech? Yes, there is a limit to free speech, I would say. My limit to free speech is when you are directly inciting violence. That would be the hard limit that I place on free speech. Up until that point, I'm very liberal with that element of things. I think that it should be as open as possible. It's the fire in a crowded theory, fire in a crowded theater theory, to say that, you know, if you are if your speech is directly inciting chaos or violence, then that is where I would limit free speech. So if I was on my stream right now saying to you guys, go out and commit acts of random violence against X people, then that, I think, would be where free speech stops, and I should be in trouble for that. I'm not doing that, of course. That was a hypothetical. Do not commit any acts of violence. But yeah, that would be where I personally draw the line. But there are free speech absolutists, and I do think that there is a debate whether, you know what I mean? I think it's a subject that I'm interested in having a robust debate about. But I just feel like the actual ability to have civil dialogue has significantly deteriorated over the years. $7,000 coming Yama's way? Brother, I cannot wait for my hat. Bro, $7,000 coming to Yama, and you see the flyest hat that you have ever seen in your life. Bro, I'll roll up with full attire, bro. You'll see me with the hat. You'll see me with the little curly cues. You'll see me with the tallis. I have a tallis too, by the way. I got the bar mitzvah drip is chilling in the closet. I could be breaking that out sometime, showing it off to you guys. Honestly, sure, just curious. Not sure, just curious about opinions. Yeah, that would be my opinion about it. But again, I do think that there is room for debate on the subject. What do I have to bet for you to dye your beard blonde when Oliveira beats Max? $10,000 and a schmartle. What was the name of the hat? Stremel? There you go. 10 grand and a Stremel will get it for you, bro. I don't know. Send me a fucking one of those tasty vapes you were talking about.
He looks like a guy from The Walking Dead.
The sound guy?
Yeah.
But the people can't see him. He's edited out. Oh. So just ignore him. Like he'll be, if he walks in again later in the thing, just ignore him because he's not coming in or nothing.
Oh, okay.
If a restaurant has bad service, is it okay to pee on the floor as a punishment?
Yeah, I think so. I think, that's definitely okay. Bad service. They always want 20% if you're not going to do your job.
Oh, I'm way beyond tipping. I haven't done that in my whole life.
Really? You've never tipped before?
They tricked me one time when it was the automatic one at like a sushi restaurant, but then I made a big complaint and I peed on the floor.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like it was justified.
To do that.
I like it. See, these are good questions. I don't know why, he's actually got a good variety of questions so far in this one. Yeah, and Colby, I like this interview. This is actually going pretty well. You'll do it for a couple of bucks and a beer? All right, there you go. So, get on Bleeding Edge's stream.
What?
Yeah, I think so. Did you get in trouble?
I mean, what are they gonna really? I was like 11 years old, so what are they really gonna charge me with?
Yeah, I mean, urinating in public is.
Because if they charge me really, then they have to make it like sort of a headline, and then that's just gonna be bad representation for the restaurant.
That makes sense. That's a good point.
But I went back to the place and they weren't doing that tipping trick anymore, or they didn't do it with my next bill.
Really?
They're actually really like aware of what was happening.
Really? Oh, that's interesting.
Have you ever tried that?
I've never tried that. I might have to try that next
You will
time.
try it?
Yeah.
You think he would have peed on the floor had he actually gone into the fish restaurant instead of getting cold cocked by Jorge Masvidal? Sorry.
Great. Matan, is giving me the words to try it. I got to try it out. It may work.
What's next for Colby Covington? A Hell in a Cell match against The Undertaker?
I think that would be a great match. I think that's a possibility to transfer over to the WWE since they're under the same umbrella with the UFC, under the TKO banner now. So it's a possibility.
Are you done in the UFC?
No, I'm not done in the UFC. I still have some unfinished business, but I want big fights,
Yes, you are. Yes, you are done in the UFC. Off to WWE. Colby Covington versus The Undertaker at SummerSlam. I like this. I mean, he's been gearing up to be a WWE guy forever, so why not? I think he could do it. I think he'd be good at WWE. Why not? You know? He's like I said, he's been training his entire career. That's why I was so surprised that it was Michael Chandler who did the WWE thing where he went over there and cut the promo on Connor. It's like, why has Colby not been over in WWE? He's over here slumming it in Real American Freestyle. It's like, bro, go get the bag in WWE. Probably be able to wrestle like 3 times, make like $1 million and just skate. Arman and Colby versus Undertaker and his brother tag team. I like it. Arman and Colby versus Undertaker and Kane. Hell yeah. Hell in a Cell for real, dude. Hell in a Cell. I don't know if you guys know about this, but Undertaker versus Mankind, the greatest wrestling match of all time. Shout out to Hup Challenge and my good friend Beck up there in Pittsburgh. Beck was at Hell in the Cell. She was at the actual match. One of, if not the greatest wrestling matches of all time. So, shout out to Beck. Much love to her.
High level, first ballot Hall of Famer type fights, legacy fights. So, if they're not able to do that, then I will transfer over.
Against who would you want to fight next?
I mean, I think the Patty Pimblett fight's interesting.
Ha! Patty would starch you, bro. Patty just got mopped and he would still starch you.
He's got a little bit of name right now, but only because he's got, an English accent and a bowl cut. Otherwise, the guy's just...
You want to fight him because he's smaller. It's an easy fight?
No, he's actually bigger than me. He's a weight bully. Yeah, he cuts a lot of weight.
But he's like a taller guy and stuff?
He's like a taller guy, same height, a little bigger in girth.
He's definitely taller than Colby. Absolutely. Colby's like 5'8", right? Like 5'9", maybe. He's Colby's small for the division.
Wouldn't you be more used to weighing more?
I would be a little bit used to weighing more because he's one weight class down, but he cuts more weight. So he's like a 200-pound guy cutting to 155, cutting 45 pounds,
And you cut weight as well or no?
Only like 10 pounds. I'm a 170-pounder. I cut like 10 pounds to get to 170.
So why don't you fight in like the 120-pound division and you'll have a super advantage?
Yeah. I would have the weight bully advantage, but I'm not a weight bully. I don't want to bully people around.
Alternatively, why don't you become heavier so you can compete in the unified championship?
I never thought about that before. That's a great piece of advice. Thank you. See, that's what I need. Why didn't I think of that before?
I don't know. Nobody mentioned it.
Could you imagine Colby actually moving up? He would get demolished at any weight above welterweight. He would just be a sitting duck. That would actually be really funny if he tried, though. I give him some credit if he tried. Yeah, do it, dude. Middleweight is calling.
Jeez, I'm not. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I don't know why people haven't thought of that, because then if they do that fight, the unified one, then everybody's gonna know that they're the best one.
That's so true. Wow, I never really thought about it like that. Thank you.
Do you know Dana White?
Yeah.
Can you pitch him my idea?
I will pitch him your idea. Yeah, I'm supposed to have a meeting with him in a couple of days. Actually.
Do you think he'll take me seriously or no?
Absolutely. Who wouldn't take you serious? You're the most serious guy there is.
See, of course, Colby always in on the joke. I would be curious what Dana White thinks of Matan and his whole shtick, because as I've said many times, Dana has a very specific relationship to internet culture. It's stuck in 2008. And it's a very odd connection that he has to certain influencers. He's interested in this space, but he's not an internet person. So he doesn't know much about it. He just sees certain things and gloms onto them at random, it feels. So I'd be interested to know what Dana White... Maybe we should get Dana White on this show. That'd be interesting. I would love to hear the questions that Matan would ask Dana. That'd be interesting. Hey, Savage, what's up, brother? Bro, I've ringed your damn bell so many times and yet get no notifications when you stream. Really? YouTube is keeping us apart and I won't stand for it. Going to write an angry letter. Bro, that's crazy. I do not understand why that's the case. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I mean, Beeb gets the notifications because he's always here like right on time. So, but yeah, you don't do social media outside of YouTube, so it's hard for you to keep up, bro. Granted, I did not post about coming on Twitter and Instagram like I usually do for the watch-alongs, but if you were in the Discord, you'd know. Either way, though, I appreciate you being here, and yeah, I don't know the answer to that. I'll have to Google it. Colby versus any middleweight is Morales versus Brady every single time. Yo, exactly, Hydra. Yeah, cooking with that one.
Think I'm pretty serious.
Oh, all the time. I've never seen you not serious.
Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. I'm here to promote my Patreon. One lucky subscriber who subscribes in the next 28 hours will get this hard drive. One lucky guy. There's nothing illegal on it. It's unopened, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's a lucky hard drive. There's such amazing benefits of the Patreon, such as an exclusive weekly podcast, a monthly video of me trying In and Out for the first time. You get to interact with
He said a monthly video of him trying In and Out for the first time. I think that's a reference to The Rock, and that's really funny. That's actually really, really funny. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the difference between this and the Squarespace bullshit. You know, this is actually entertaining to watch. He's getting all this stuff going on. He's giving away a fucking, a hard drive, whatever. Engaging. Yeah, The Rock sneak diss. Hell yeah, exactly. I've had the same issue. Had to change my notification setting for the app in iPhone Gen settings. Okay, well, then there you go. Maybe try that, Savage, if it's an iPhone issue. But I don't know. I don't know why that would be. I don't like that. I mean, granted, like, I'm on a lot, so, you do have a lot of opportunities to hang, but I want you guys to know. I mean, I appreciate that you guys are interested enough to be here. You deserve to get the notifications, so I do not know the answer. That's really unfortunate. So, yeah, we'll have to get to the bottom of that. Let me know what kind of phone you have. I'll look into it.
And there's a lot of special benefits about it. And a hard drive for someone. Wow, that guy's so lucky. If you want to see all that special content and get a chance to win this hard drive, go to patreon.com/MatanEven. That's patreon.com/MatanEven.
We're getting like spatial elements of this. Like, it sounds like they've got like a 360 microphone in the middle of the room because you can hear it like banging behind the microphone. I actually really like this promo. I'm intrigued and entertained by this.
Patreon.com/MatanEven, and you'll have a chance to get it. And you'll have all that exclusive content. Is it racist to tell an Asian person to open their eyes if they're not listening?
No comment on that one. I'm not sure what to say to that.
Why not? Well, it's not a race thing, but every time I say it to one of them, it's like, oh no, I can't say that because they have small eyes. But that's not why I said it, but they do. So what does it become?
I don't have a opinion on that subject.
What do you mean you don't have an opinion? You have one, you just don't want to say it. I thought you're a free speech truther.
I am a free speech absolutist, but
So then say something nasty.
I can't say something nasty. I don't want to get canceled,
I thought you wouldn't have cared about that.
Yeah, I don't talk about race and religion, Everybody
Is that why you didn't want to comment on my former Jewish stuff?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, you're like a pretty strong guy. You could beat most people in a fight. If you saw a Jew, would you try to take what's under his hat?
Nah, I would, I respect Jews. I have a lot of Jewish friends.
But that's the same.
Did we watch this episode already? Did we watch this episode in the first time that we did Matan? Like, now I'm starting to like remember some of the stuff. I think we might have watched this already. Either way, though, still way more entertaining than Arman. I don't know. Let me know if we actually did this one already. If you guys remember. Yeah, so far so good though.
The thing is, the Asian, you are doing it because he's Jewish. You're doing it because he has gold, and you're telling the Asian person not because of their eyes, but because they're not listening.
But why would I want to steal someone else's gold? It's his gold.
Because
I'm not a thief.
Oh well, I guess then you're better than me. I was just thinking from my perspective if you wanted it or something.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that. Nah, I didn't want it. I'll get my own. I'll work hard and get my own gold.
Why not work?
True. I think maybe I've seen clips of it then. Maybe that's what it is.
Work easy and just take it from them. They have good lawyers.
Oh, they do. They have good lawyers. I got a good lawyer too.
And what is he?
What?
He's one of them?
No, he's
They're creating,
a great American.
fighting within themselves?
No, I don't know what you mean.
You're having a Jewish person to another Jewish person?
No. My lawyer's not Jewish.
Okay, well then you're gonna lose. A Chinese scientist said it would be feasible to depopulate India.
Well, you got me there.
A Chinese scientist said it would be feasible to depopulate India within 48 hours, should the plan be executed.
Say that one more time.
A Chinese scientist said it would be feasible to depopulate India within 48 hours, should the plan be executed.
Absolutely not. Why would we want to do that to our Indian friends?
I don't know, man. Why do we want? I mean,
Mike returns.
are they really our friends to begin with if they keep shitting all over the place?
What do you mean shitting all over the place? Where do they shit all
You
over?
know what I mean.
I don't know what
You're
you mean.
playing pretend with me like you're not on Twitter.
Where did they shit all over? Can you
The
explain that
floor, I guess, whatever.
Oh my God. I hate that there's any kernel of truth to it. It really bothers me. Why would I want to steal someone else's gold? It's theirs. That's why Colby is the silver belt champ. Yo, cooking, bro. Who is the worst interim champ of all time? Oof, geez, that's a tough one. Worst interim champ of all time. Man, yeah, God, the worst interim champ. I'm struggling to think about interim champs because, like, I don't even like consider that. You know, like I don't intellectualize them being interim champs very much. I guess maybe was it Tyron Woodley? I think Tyron Woodley was an interim champ at one point. Maybe I'll go with him because he's one that I remember. I think I'm pretty sure he was an interim champ. That would be my answer off the top of my head. I'd have to look over the list. There's a whole cob of truth to it. Have you? I mean, like, y'all see that in Canada? You guys encounter that? I've seen the video footage of some of these supposed incidents. Shane Carwin, true. Yeah, I guess Colby too. That's a good point. Yeah, Colby does fit the description. So, yeah, maybe Colby. Colby might be the answer. Trying not to meme the guy too hard. He's actually doing pretty good with this interview, but still. I mean, really, put those two on the scale. How do you weigh that? Tyron Woodley versus Colby Covington? You tell me.
Well, I mean, come on. What are we talking about?
I don't know.
You're turning into a liberal here.
No.
I'm turning you into a liberal.
I'm a Republican through and through.
Well, then say what's on your mind. You want to agree with me. You know I'm right.
I can't say I agree with you on that.
You scared you might
But I
lose some
respect your
sponsors?
Nah, but I do respect your opinion because you are entitled to your own opinion. So
Yes.
love it.
Where did Bryce Mitchell get all of his knowledge from?
That's a tough one. I don't know.
And why are people so mad at him for being a proud German?
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely taken some controversial takes. You know, I think he's uneducated with the way he's speaking, and he doesn't really know what happened during the Holocaust. So he probably shouldn't, give an opinion on that because it's a wrong one. So.
All right. I mean, Colby playing this pretty safe, to be perfectly honest. He's almost politicianing this interview. Currently a supervillain in Toronto known as the pee-pee poo-poo man of us. What? Hydra. Come on, dude. That can't be a real thing. Woodley's better? All right. I like that. I still don't remember if he was actually an interim champion or if he finally ended up undisputed or not. But I think at one point he was an interim champ if he did end up unifying. Bryce the Truth Mitchell? Certainly a truther of some sort.
Maybe you can accept that he might be a little bit biased since he's a German.
Is he German?
Yeah, German from Nashville.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know. I thought
He's from Arkansas.
he was from like Tennessee or something. Or
That's in Nashville. Yeah. Well,
No, but I thought he was like Kentucky or some weird state, Alabama
Arkansas.
or some state.
Well, yeah, then a German from wherever that is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's a German at heart.
Ah. At heart.
If you fought The Rock 100 times, do you think you could win?
That's a good question. The Rock is tough. He's a freaking absolute unit of a man, and you know who knows if that people's elbow comes out, that's night. So
What's that move? Is it just a normal elbow or something?
yeah, just a normal elbow. But the way he sets it up with the legs, and he's like boom, drops right
That
on
seems
the face.
inconvenient. You have time to get away from him?
No, but he gives you like a good kick to the stomach, puts you on the ground, you're laying on, and then he does his little.
Yeah, but
flare.
why wouldn't you like roll over when he tries hitting you with it?
I don't know. No one's ever tried that before.
I'm asking if he fought you in like a real fight.
No, he's a real fighter, man. He's a tough guy. He's a world champion.
I mean, if you listen to him, he almost went over to Pride, right? We could have seen Dwayne Johnson fighting the greats of the Golden Age. You're being serious? There's also an Achilles tendon slasher on the subway? What? That is the grossest thing I have ever heard. Holy shit. And they haven't caught these people? Man. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I thought Canada was where all the cool people were. What happened? What happened to this planet, bro? There's like no place. This is what I keep saying. You know, I talk to my family, and my family is very concerned about the state of this country, and they keep saying, oh, you know, we got to figure out where we're going to move to if things get real bad. And I'm like, what do you mean where are we going to move to? It's bad everywhere. Everywhere sucks in one way or another. Where are we supposed to go? We can't even go to Canada. I don't know. I don't know where you go. Where do you go? Australia's got dumb stuff that goes on over there. England is a mess right now. Ireland has Conor McGregor. I mean, Scotland, I guess. Hang out with Joanne Wood. I don't know. I don't know where you're supposed to go. I don't know where's left. Dwayne would get murdered 100% against Kerr. Would actually be entertaining, and the skill level would be even. You are such a Mark Kerr hater. I do not understand it, but I do appreciate it. You can come here. My normal town is fine, boring, but very safe. All right, well, good. Good to know. Good to know. All right. Got to move off into the sticks somewhere, I guess. I guess that's what the sacrifice is, right? Like, you don't get to go to concerts anymore, but at least you get to be safe. Sucks. I don't want to leave America, bro. I love America. I love this country. I hate what's happening to it.
He's a great actor. He's just a great businessman.
He's an idiot. Why don't fighters just bet on their opponents and then let the other guy win?
Based question. It's happened.
Because there was a coach that got involved and he ruined that for all the fighters. A guy named James Krause. He was sending his fighters out there with torn ACLs, and he would bet hundreds of thousands of dollars on the offshore account on the other opponent.
So the fighters themselves didn't even know they were essentially going to lose?
I don't know. I think he worked out a deal with his fighters where he was going to like paying them a percentage to take a dive and go out.
So
there.
why would they even have to have a torn ACL? Why didn't they just take a dive or something?
That's true. I think there was a couple that did just take a straight dive, and the feds are involved, and now there's no fighter or coach.
The only problem I can imagine here is if both fighters bet on the other guy, and then I don't know what that fight would look like. They're both trying to hurt themselves.
That's funny that he says that. I reference the greatest sketch comedy show of all time. In fact, I can show you. This one right here, the Upright Citizens Brigade. If you've never heard of this show or never seen this show, this is the funniest sketch comedy show ever made. One of my all-time favorite television programs right here, Upright Citizens Brigade. And I don't know if it was on this season. It ran for 3 seasons, but I don't know which season it was on, but there is a sketch in the Upright Citizens Brigade, I believe. I'm pretty sure it was UCB. If not, another sketch show of also high quality, where that was the premise of the sketch, was that both fighters were paid to take a dive, and they basically were just circling each other for like 10 rounds. It was boxing, but still. Anytime that I can show off this fantastic show, by all means, like I said, go out and find some episodes of it. It is the best. The greatest part about Upright Citizens Brigade is that it was a show that was a sketch comedy show where the sketches were unrelated to each other, but then they would all tie in throughout the course of the season. They basically had like through lines through the season where they would reference other things. So if you actually watched all of the episodes, you would like pick up on little like in jokes that would make it like even funnier than it already was. So yeah, great show. She's in Vegas with the coach at Syndicate. Who are you talking about? Sorry, I'm a little far behind. Maybe you guys should make America great again? True. Yes, very good point. We should. Hydra, what happened to your almighty wrench? What? Did Hydra lose his wrench? You think your wrench is still there? True. Good. Okay. What up, Meat Rocket? Good to see you, brother. I remember there was a prelim fight. BOTB, Battle of the Bay. Hey, Sigma, what's good, man? Haven't seen TJF in a long time. He was here earlier. Yeah, TJF's been around. Shout out to TJF.
Yeah, that's true. What would that look like?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah, I don't know. I fight real fights. I would never sell my soul and take a dive.
Not sell your soul. Maybe just sell like a fight or something.
Sell a fight? Nah. You know, I don't want to dupe the fans.
If I claim to be a libertarian, does that mean I don't have to pay any taxes?
No, you got to pay your fair share of taxes here in America.
But I don't believe in it. I'm a sovereign citizen.
Really?
Yep.
I mean, I'm all about, less government control and less taxes for sure. But, we're all freaking, paying to the IRS. And, there's a couple guarantees in life, and death and taxes are two of them.
Yeah, you're all about limited government, except when you support actual literal tyranny. I hate this. The narrative that these guys like contort themselves into on the right is so insane to me. You're for limited government, except for the fact that we have armed soldiers going around killing people in the streets currently. Is that limited government? Even if you agree with the basic mission of what they're doing, that does not seem like limited government to me. The selective enforcement of their own ideology. Remember that prelims fight? Both fighters, same gym, 3 rounds. They circled and stalled. Dana cut them both next week. No gambling, but they essentially both of them threw the fight. Huh. What fight are you talking about? I'm curious which one you're talking about here. Like, how long ago was that? I remember the fight with, what's his name? Something Knight? William Knight, I think. He was in one of the worst fights I've ever seen, but his opponent looked like he was trying. Plus, why would the matchmakers do that? Why would they book 2 guys in the same gym against each other? It's a recipe for disaster. We watched Hill last time, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, we definitely watched Jamal Hill last time. That is true. Oh, yeah. Sigma was asking that. Yes, we watched the Jamal Hill episode on a different episode of this. Different stream. You can try to track it down 3 years ago. Huh. Yeah, no, I mean, you don't have to actually, if you can just like tell me what fight it was, I would just be curious about that, but you don't have to go out of your way. It's an interesting story, though.
Have you ever got pulled over for a speeding ticket and tried the sovereign citizen line?
I never tried that. Did you?
I tried it. They put me on the floor.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't work. The guy said, I need to see license and registration. You were going 180 miles in a 40 zone. I said, I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't have to follow the law.
That's right. I wasn't driving. I was traveling. I don't have a license because I don't need a license. I am a free individual. I'm not a citizen of this country. I am a human being on this planet. All of the most banger sovereign citizen lines. DC, I think on commentary he was bringing it up. I can't remember their names. Oh, okay, yeah, I would definitely be interested to know what fight you're talking about.
Oh wow, okay. How'd that work out?
He pulled me out of the car.
No. Did he send you to jail?
Yeah, but how could he do that if I said I'm not part of the state?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think that's bullshit. He should lose his job.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You ever see the trial of the guy who ran his car into the parade? You know what I'm talking about? There was that guy, it was like a winter parade or something. It was like close to Christmas that year. It was like maybe 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Guy like ran his car, like ran people over in a parade. He like ran his car into a parade route. And then he represented himself in court. And the video footage of that is surreal. It is very crazy. The road raging weird. No, I mean, like, I don't think you can really class what he did as road rage. Like, he literally, like, took his vehicle and, like, unprovoked, just ran it into a parade route. Yeah, it was a pretty big story, obviously, and a very, very disgusting incident. But yeah, then he represented himself in court, and it is very bizarre.
Is that maybe you should give some advice to Shadur Sanders? I heard he was speeding around that mile an hour the other day.
Who's that? Is that the football guy?
That's the football guy, Dion's son. He was going like 180 miles in like a 40. So maybe you should give him some advice, some tips.
Well, he needs to try my. Well, actually, he probably shouldn't because my thing didn't work.
Oh, it didn't work?
No.
Oh, you didn't tell me that part. I thought it worked.
Well, I told you they put me on the ground and then arrested me.
You did, and that's totally not cool.
Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. I have to let you know that today's episode is sponsored by Kickoff. At a time when money is tight, Kickoff is the best place to go to build your credit. It's affordable. I said don't film me. Users with a credit score of under 600 grew an average of 84 points in their first year. It's simple. With zero interest, affordable plans starting at just $5 a month. If you make on-time payments, your credit can go fast. I don't know why the camera pointed at me when I said I didn't want to be filmed. I personally like Kickoff because it's affordable.
This is better. This is better. That's why I skipped ahead just a little bit to see if he was actually going to do anything funny. Now I want to watch the rest. What was his motive? I've only heard about the white guy road raging who then did it, or the New Orleans one recently. He didn't have a motive. He kind of did it at random. He literally like had a fight with his girlfriend or something, and then just, I guess, was just overwhelmed and upset and just decided like to do it. He really did. It's hard to say. I mean, I can look up the details real quick, but I don't want to get too deep in the weeds. Parade. How would I even look that up? Parade. I want to say like Parade Massacre, but that's kind of, yeah, maybe I guess that is. Yeah, there we go. 2022. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, Waukesha. That's what it was. Yep. Darrell Edward Brooks Jr. That is the dude. Yeah, this was really gruesome. Okay, yeah, 2021, I guess. Yeah, he drove his SUV through the annual Christmas parade in Waukesha. Yeah, killing 6 and injuring 62. Yeah, and it was live streamed. God, how gruesome that might have been. But yeah, yeah, they don't really talk about like. Yeah, the theme was comfort and joy. Good Lord. Brooks, who had been reportedly diagnosed with bipolar disorder as a child, had an extensive criminal record, including several charges of crimes, domestic things. He pleaded not guilty to 6 counts of first-degree intentional homicide and 70 additional charges. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think that they're going to be giving you a motive in this because, I mean, I don't know. Did they actually say anything about motive? Motive unknown. There you go. Boom. Right there. Yeah, motive unknown. Yeah. Sometimes crazy people do crazy things, and that's yet another element of life that makes it so fun to be alive. We need to allow cruel and unusual punishment. I mean, violence does not solve the problem, unfortunately. Cruel and unusual punishment will not bring back those people, sadly. You are putting yourself in danger for a cause you barely believe in. Same goes for ICE protesters. I've seen so many people who came here legally say stop cutting in line. You're putting yourself in danger for a cause you barely believe in. Well, I mean, obviously they would say that they don't believe that they don't agree with that. I mean, ICE protesters obviously feel very strongly about it. I've seen so many people who came here legally say stop cutting in line. I don't know what you're getting at with that, but yeah, I mean, again, it's I think, it's a hard thing because I do understand that some people who should be gone are gone. But also, like, what they've said, I think does ring true, is that, like, every president has had deportations during their administration. It's just the method that is being used now is way more front and center, way more visible, and way more smacking of tyranny is the problem. I don't think anybody would disagree with getting people who are violent criminals off of the street. I just don't like the idea of stormtroopers rolling through communities to do it and then potentially hurting people. Bipolar does not make you do that. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it definitely was not because of his bipolar disorder, but we don't know what it was. It would stop that guy from doing anything again and make a lot of people feel a lot better. Yeah, I mean, I guess there is something to that. I can certainly understand that sentiment. I mean, if they're going to protest with loaded guns to impede investigations and arrests, it's always white people and legal immigrants are saying stop cutting in line. I mean, fair enough on that part of it, but like I said, I don't think that this is the way that you do it. And from the videos that I've seen, I know there's a lot of debate about what happened with the one guy. He carrying a firearm is a Second Amendment right. So he didn't look like he was brandishing it. I'm sure you've seen otherwise if you are wanting to believe that way. And again, goes back to the same thing. There's really no use debating it. That's why I never get involved in these kinds of debates, because it's like there's a narrative. There's another narrative. These narratives are not going to jive with people. So, you're going to believe what you want to believe about it. And again, it's fine. I mean, we can talk about it, but, it's either way. I mean, I don't think that it's about any one incident. It's about the overall perception of it all that bothers me. I thought you could open or closed carry in public, especially with a permit in the States. Not in every state. Only certain states are open carry. But I do believe that every state has concealed carry laws, and having firearms is a U.S. citizen's right. Weird for right-wingers to switch up on that all of a sudden. Again, bro, some people are, actually, of all people, I think that Charlie said it best, Moist Critical. He said that at this point, some people are more obsessed with being on the team than they are with their actual beliefs. So if your team says it's the right thing to do, then you go along with it because you're a team player, essentially. All right. Anyway, we've gone down too far of a rabbit hole here.
Starting at just $1 for your first month and has hundreds of thousands of positive reviews on the App Store. I'm filming you now. How does it feel? If you want to start building credit with Kickoff today, go to getkickoff.com/Matan. That's getkikoff.com/MATAN. you'll get it for $1 on your first month, which is approximately 80% off. Must sign up via getkickoff.com/Matan to activate offer. Offer applies to new kickoff customers first month only. Subject to approval. Offer subject to change. Average first year credit score of an impact plus 84 points. Vantage score 3.0 between January 2023 and January 2024. For kickoff credit amount, users who started with a score below 600, who paid on time, and had no delinquencies or collections added to their credit profile during the period. Late payments may negatively impact your credit score. Individual results may vary. iPad. Using a combination of the First and Second Amendment, can I antagonize homeless people until they touch me and then blow their head off?
Homeless.
Oh, jeez. What'd you say? Say it one more time.
I mean, it was pretty clear what I said.
I lost my train of thought. That was a good one. You got me. But yeah,
I'll get him with the First Amendment, and then once he loses control, because they can only sustain so much.
well said.
So what do you think? Should it be allowed?
Yeah, I think it should be allowed.
Now, I think it should be allowed, and I'm a big Constitution guy. The one issue I find with it is that I don't really think it benefits society at all. Just to have dead homeless people on the ground all over the place.
Yeah, that's true. That wouldn't be a good look, but there's pretty much that all over the place anyways, the way the government's incentivizing bums these days. You see the squatting laws where any bum can just squat on someone's land, and then they're incentivizing, like where I came from in Oregon, the governor's like, hey, we're going to give you heroin needles. Just the bums just do heroin from our government heroin.
They gave them heroin?
They're giving them heroin and clean needles because they're clean. They're covering for the government.
Oh, so then it's okay.
So then it's okay, yeah. You can do heroin as long as it comes from the government.
I don't like...
Well, I mean, that's a debate. I think that apparently they've had some success with that in other countries. Like, people going out and if they're going to use anyway, that's an interesting debate, actually, about that. Like, if they're going to use anyway, does it make sense to supply not the actual drugs themselves, but the needles and stuff? So at least you know that if they're going to do it one way or another, that at least the needles are clean. I don't know. But I have heard about that, and I have heard that there are positive results in other countries with that. But again, I'm not enough of an expert to know the truth of that.
Like the squatters either, but now I'm realizing, why doesn't somebody just use these tactics? Just stay outside of their home harassing them until they touch you.
That's a good point.
Because I don't know if they really have that thing where you get to protect your property since it's not theirs.
Yeah.
There would have to be like one court case about it to set the standard. If you know how that works, when the first one goes through, they'll usually use that standard in the future.
That's true.
Do you have any guns?
And we see how incompetent the Supreme Court is, so anything's...
I mean, isn't the Supreme Court packed with all the people that you want on it since the current administration put them in there? Or enough of the people that you want? I mean, that's what it seemed like, but never good enough, I guess. They finally repealed that stuff in Vancouver after turning the city into an actual hellscape. Oh, so it didn't work out. Okay. Hey, fair enough. All right. Then there's your answer. Yeah, guess it doesn't work. What happened? Like, what was the actual outcome of all of that? Like, why did it become a hellscape? Because, yeah, there were like drug use zones or something like that, right? Wasn't that what it was? It just became like an actual like nightmare. I don't know, I'd be interested in knowing what happened there.
possible these days.
The Supreme Court, aren't they mostly Republicans now?
Yeah, but they're more like rhino libertarians.
Well, I'm a libertarian. I don't want to pay taxes.
Yeah, and
Same.
you're completely justified to think that way, you know? Like, why should we have to pay so many taxes? It's just a tax here, tax there, a tax on your property, tax to drive, tax to go to the grocery store.
The Homeowners Association.
Homeowner association, everything is...
I don't pay that one.
You don't?
No.
Really? They don't come seize your property?
Well, what are they going to do? They come seize my property. I'm standing outside with a rifle. I tell them, come try to take it.
Damn. I got to try that, man.
I didn't do that. I'm like just dreaming about what I'd want to do. I paid the taxes. I gave them a tip.
Went into Fantasyland with that one. Hey, Ruby Ridge, baby. That'll happen. They didn't zone it properly, literally put some next to schools. Damn, bro. Well, then that just sounds like poor planning. Then got rid of zoning at all, increased the amount of reported drug use and overdoses at least, and open air drug use skyrocketed. Damn. Well, again, that just sounds like poor planning, though. Like, maybe they just didn't do it right, you know? the same way that communism works. Like, you know, it's just you haven't done it right yet. Parts of Seattle, Portland, and Vancouver were fucked. It was bleeding into Spokane, which was major incentive to leave. Yeah, true. Oh, okay. Yeah, they were doing it there too? I didn't realize they were doing it in the States. I thought it was in other countries. Wow. Interesting. Yeah. All right. Well, then there you go. Perhaps that's not a great idea. Mostly meant cops couldn't detain and move you for drugs, so they'd be in places around kids or families. Well, then, yeah, again, this is a poor execution of the idea. But I guess if it wasn't working in Portland and Seattle, then, yeah, maybe it's just not a great idea. It went very well in Portugal and Spain. Okay, so then, yeah, Canada is just incompetent in every way. Okay, fair enough. Well, you're in good company here, brother. So is the United States right now.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you didn't give tips.
To the restaurants, not to the homeowners association.
Oh, okay. There's a
See, there's a
standard
distinction.
there.
No.
I see that.
Well, I'm just scared of the homeowners association. I'm not scared of the restaurant.
What are you scared about? What can they do?
Seize my house.
Ah, that's true. That makes sense. But yes, going back to, I do have many guns. I'm a big believer in, you know, having guns, especially in Florida. There's a law, you know, it's open carry. So DeSantis passed a law where everybody can walk around with guns. So everybody has guns. If you don't have a gun in Florida.
But wouldn't it be in your best interest if people didn't have guns? Because then you're on, if everybody has guns, then you being a fighter doesn't really help.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I tell people all the time too. I'm like, yeah, I'm a great fighter, the best fighter in the world. But if someone has a gun, that fighting goes down the drain.
Yeah, so why do you want people to have guns?
I don't want people to have guns, but if people are, the thing is everybody's going to find a way to get guns. They're going to get them off the black market. They're going to get them illegal. Criminals are going to be criminals. So if they're going to have guns, I want to have a gun to protect myself.
Yeah, good answer. That is the right answer. Sad to say, you know, you cannot close Pandora's box when it comes to firearms. So there you go. Yeah, there you go, Savage. I don't think it would work in Australia. I think law enforcement's been a big factor to people not using. And with the people who are using drugs, we have world-class free healthcare to help them. All right, fair. I mean, you know, look, whatever the actual, like, good conclusion or good solution is, then, I mean, good deal if that works in your country. I mean, you also do got to realize that Australia is a lot smaller than the United States and Canada, of course, but still, whatever the answer is, if it works, then great. I mean, what about law enforcement has made it that way though? What have they been doing law enforcement wise? Are they just throwing people in jail for really long times? Or, you know, I'm not exactly like the biggest fan of that as the deterrent or the consequence of poor decisions that only harm yourself. As, you know, Matan saying, as a libertarian myself, I believe that your body, your choice. So, you know, if you are harming only yourself, that is your choice to make. But if it is helping, then, you know, at least I support that aspect of it. They also did it back in like 2003 pre-Fent. So they were getting rid of coke and Euro heroin junkies. Interesting. Huh. And then Fent came along and just screwed up the entire system, huh? Damn you, fentanyl!
Especially against crazy guys like this.
I think even if he had a gun, I think you'd win. I think his first instinct would be to shoot himself.
Yeah, he looks a little deprived.
Should Dave Portnoy really be allowed to send people to Auschwitz?
What? What the fuck? I'm sure that's a reference to something, but I have no idea what it is, and not knowing makes it 10 times funnier. What? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Why is that fine with when he's allowed to do it, but I don't think it's fine either way. Why does he get to do it?
Yeah, I mean, he gets a whole set of rules because he's in the elite class.
What do you mean by that?
Barstool, you know, he made a lot
Oh, I thought you meant something else.
Yeah, well, Matan certainly sharp when it comes to that specific subject. Need a girl who makes it my body, her choice. There you go, Hydra. That is very true. Yes, I think we're all looking for that. No, we don't find the users at all. They are very good at getting the dealers and importers, though. Yeah, there you go. Sure. Yeah, treatment for the users and go after the suppliers. That seems pretty reasonable. Oh, Portnoy told some anti-Semites to go to Auschwitz. Okay. Dave Portnoy is potentially one of the most embarrassing people to have, like, on, to be associated with by that connection that we share. I do not claim Dave Portnoy. That guy is really an embarrassment. We have a liberal government who I voted for, so we have pretty relaxed drug laws with usage, but they come down hard on the dealers, which I support. All right, hey, fair enough. I mean, if it was up to me, I'd probably be okay on either side with, if people want it, they're supplying a demand, let them supply the demand. And if you have treatment, then you're helping the people who go too far with it. I don't know. Again, maybe I take the libertarianism a little bit farther than some other people do, but minarchist libertarian, small government. I probably wouldn't carry every day if I felt like people most were sane, sober, moral people. The thing is, we are all crazy. I'm not going to be an unarmed crazy in the middle of armed crazies. There you go. That's very true. Yeah, absolutely. No, I agree. Absolutely. Yeah. Again, you can't put the cork back on the champagne bottle when it comes to guns, and that's where we're at in society. So, you just gotta roll with it. You gotta roll with it and be okay with that. It's just part of the game, unfortunately. Imagine identifying as the same minority as Dave. I know, bro. See? Again, we don't claim him. Same way that we don't claim the ultra-Orthodox that do terrible things to kids. Trust, I know all about this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, it makes it very difficult to navigate life with the set of circumstances that your boy was dealt. If we were allowed to carry in Canada, I would because I'd walk with some bigger nuts, I think. Okay. Well, I mean, you think that until you actually have to use it, brother. It's not a great thing. It's a double-edged sword, having the right to bear arms. You gotta use it responsibly. With great power comes great responsibility. I think that was Ben Franklin that said that.
Oh yeah, what do you think I meant?
Come on. Are we serious?
Yeah, what do you mean?
He had one of those hats on.
He had the gold in it?
I don't know if he clearly has the gold in it, but he doesn't wear one of them.
Why not?
I don't know. Maybe he just, I don't know. I couldn't answer that for you. You have any idea why?
I don't have any answer or idea why either.
If you weren't a fighter, what would you be? Probably a baker, right?
No, definitely not.
Is it fixed? Is the mic fixed? Just ignore him. He's not in the video. We're just getting rid of him in the you know how it works with the thing with the guy editing.
Okay. That's your editor?
No, that's the sound guy, but the editor's gonna get rid of him.
Oh, okay.
Did you fix it by touching it? Well, just ignore him. I'm actually the one getting distracted.
Mike, he's a goer, bro. He really goes for it, man. I appreciate Mike's commitment to this show. I hope he's getting paid well. Uncle Ben Franklin from Spider-Man. See, you know what I'm talking about, Nav. Yes, exactly. Didn't come back in the sequel, unfortunately.
Hard to ignore.
Well, anyways, back to the question. You'd be a baker?
Nah, I would not be a baker. That's what a nice lady is for. But I would be.
No, you could be a.
What? Sexism. Cancel Colby. Nice ladies are bakers? I can't abide.
Baker.
You think so?
Yeah, you would.
I
Yeah.
appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate the belief in me.
Why were you opposed to it in the beginning?
I just.
Because it's women's work? Huh? Is that what you're getting at?
Never been into baking. I like sports and outdoor activities.
So what would you try to do if you weren't a fighter?
I think I would try to be a politician. I want to clean up the swamp. I want to drain the swamp. I want to get rid of all these swamp creatures that are selling out our country. And just like you said, I want to prove you right. I want to bring and lower taxes so there's no taxes.
Release the full Epstein files.
Because I think taxation is theft.
So you think your future is as a politician?
I think it is, yeah. I may run for Congress here in Las Vegas next year.
Could you imagine this guy as a congressman? I mean, like I said, he's already in politician mode in this interview. So I guess maybe it's a not such a crazy idea that Colby Covington gets into politics. He probably would. He'd probably get elected too. He probably would. The way that things are now, celebrity rules the day. People know his name. He says the right things. He puts on that stupid smile with his veneers. Yeah, he'll probably be a politician at some point. So many factors, backdrops, bystanders. You have to be in immediate danger, accidental discharge, a lot of responsibility with concealing, plus a gun pointed at balls at all times. Well, there you go. Imagine Bryce Mitchell having a gun instead of a drill. Could have been terrible. I mean, it already was terrible, but imagine what could have happened. Goodbye, lefty. Colby gonna be mayor of Miami. Miamo. Yeah, I'd prefer him being mayor of Miamo. I don't know where that is, but I'd prefer that. Colby for Florida governor. I mean, probably about as good as our current governor. All power, no responsibility. Let it bang at a moment's notice. Walk him down. There you go. Poncho and lefty style. Hell yeah, dude. Little Willie Nelson action for you there.
What would be your selling point? Because I feel like what you're saying is good, but it's just what everybody says.
Yeah, my selling point is I'm already a made man. I'm not going to sell out, the taxpayer dollar just so I can enrich myself. I'm going to, support my great online casino BC game.
Yo, Matan rules, dude. That was perfect. Good Lord. Matan is the man for that. I'm not going to sell out.
Yeah.
It's online casino in the world.
Are you going to be for real right now or you're out of your mind?
No, I'm always for real.
He's already a made man. He's not going to sell out his fans until he tells them to gamble online.
Yeah, but, I tell them, gamble responsibly. Never gamble with money you're not afraid to lose.
You know what well, it's just, come on. Let's be for real.
Do you gamble? Do you know how to gamble?
I'm 18.
Oh, so you can't gamble?
I've never gambled, no, unless it's online. But I didn't do. Anyways, though, I did. If I would have lost money, I didn't gamble because I'm 18.
What happened to Matan, bro? Like, I mean, maybe I'm being a little tough because I'm like this interview is really good. Maybe it was Arman. It really was just Arman being shitty that made that interview suck so bad. Because like this is good. Matan is cooking in this interview, bro. I'm 18. I've never gambled, except online. But Hydra is definitely a G. That is true. Gunslinger in the making. Yes, indeed. Hydra's going to come to America and become radicalized very quickly. Colby looking at him like, yeah, okay, buddy, you got me. It's true. He's like, all right, well, I can't. When you're right, you're right.
What do you think about crypto? Are you into crypto?
No, are you?
Yeah, I'm a little. I think crypto's.
You're a made man who's selling out everything.
I'm amazed that Colby Covington has never pulled a rug pull before. He would see, like, he is in such prime position, straddling the line between being a fighter and being a right-wing grifter. A rug pull would be like, he is right at the cross section of rug pull city. And somehow he has never done one, to my knowledge anyway. Savage radicalizing you in the Yamma chat. True. Well, if you're going to be radicalized, at least be radicalized by the best.
No, I'm a big believer in diversification. I think cryptocurrency is,
The future?
a hedge to the future for the dollar.
So that could be your selling point to the people of Vegas. You say, hey, we're gonna lower taxes because what we're gonna do is have you guys gamble your money online, and then you'll use my referral code, and then you'll do it in crypto, my new coin.
There we go. I like that. But I'm not gonna do the new coin. That's a good one.
But you'll have them use like a code Colby or whatever that is.
Yeah, code Colby17 at BC game, and you get a deposit bonus, 100% deposit
Do you
bonus.
think you'll get more than 4 votes?
I think so. Just barely more. Maybe 5.
Maybe 5.
Maybe 5.
It's like an
Probably factual. Colby is just, you see the list of all of the candidates and Colby's at the bottom and it's like 0.0001%. No, I think he has a good shot, actually. I really do think that Colby Covington, if he ran for political office, probably has a good shot of getting in. That's the world we live in. Don't worry, Hydra. I got you. When you come to Florida, I got some straps for you and a safety class I'll sign you up for. Well, always be safe. Always be safe. And then be safe first and then go all guns a-blazing, like you talked about. Walking people down. But be safe first. It's important.
autistic guy who likes fighting.
Yeah, but I'm really going to have to go on the campaign trail to get that done.
I mean, I think you could be a good politician, but I think that's not going to help.
That's not going to help?
How much are they paying you? Maybe they could... The pros could outweigh the cons if they're paying you enough to pay for advertisements without it.
That's true. Wow. I didn't think about that.
How much are they giving you?
Not enough, but they do well for me.
See, I'm always ahead with the money stuff. You know why?
Why?
I'm not anymore, but it's not like I can get it out of my DNA.
The money, man. I like that.
No, the hat.
Oh, okay. That.
Let's see. That's a callback. Matan is really cooking in this interview. This is a really good one.
I forgot the gold.
Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. I have to let you know that today's
Oh my God,
episode is
another one?
sponsored by Factor. The summertime is here, and who wants to spend all their time cooking? Factor is food, and they send you items, and it's food that they send you. They won't send you other random items like chairs and stuff, because that's not what they're supposed to send you, so why would they? With Factor, you'll never have to worry about eating again, because they'll send you breakfast, lunches, dinners, snacks, and desserts. So when you'll eat it, you'll be full, and who wants to eat when they're full? And if you have a dog or something, you can give him a raw egg. Factor arrives fresh and ready to eat. Just make sure not to send it to the wrong person, because they'll want to eat it so bad. Oh my God, they'll want to eat it. Wow.
Do you see how much better this is than that shitty Squarespace read? That forced read that he had to do? He got a great joke in there. You can give a dog a raw egg. This is 10 times better. I'm telling you, basic advertising 101. Make ads that people want to listen to. Telling you, this is one of the things that got me interested in marketing in the first place. Was growing up and connecting with the advertising I was seeing on television. We talked about this on one of the watch-alongs recently, on the One Championship watch-along, where I recited the Kraft macaroni and cheese jingle. That's from the 90s. That is 40 years ago. And I still remember, to this day, the Campbell's soup commercial with the snowman. You know what I'm talking about? The Campbell's soup commercial where the snowman comes in from out of the snow and he eats the soup and the snow melts and it's a kid and he's just enjoying a warm bowl of soup afterwards. These are ads that stick with you throughout the course of your lifetime. These advertisers are too dumb to realize it. It's a shame. When was the last time that you connected with an advertisement in a real way? Granted, we're inundated with them at all facets of our life now, so it's hard to actually connect with advertisements. But think about that. Think about the last time you saw an ad. I'll tell you mine. It was on the UFC broadcast. It was that TurboTax ad that had that banger song in it. I was like, man, this song is good. This is a good ad. I feel like it's less and less nowadays. I mute my TV. I mute the TV and look away from ads when they come on. I will not be advertised to unless it's funny. See, there you go. Bingo, my friend. You know? You have to think like that when you are creating advertisements. That people have to actually want to sit and watch them to get the message. That's why I always say, I'll give you a little insider tip here as a marketer. If you ever advertise on YouTube and you don't put the name of your product or service in the advertisement, you have lost 30% at the bare minimum of the potential people that you will reach. And I know this from personal experience. I already knew this, but I know it from personal experience as well, because a lot of the time when I didn't have premium, I would be sitting where I'm sitting right now, playing video games, doing whatever I'm doing work, and have YouTube playing in the background, and I would hear a jingle or some kind of music, and I'd be like, oh, an ad's playing. And then it would go away and my video would come back. Put the name of the product somewhere in the ad. People don't think about this stuff. Holy shit, I forgot that ad, but it flooded back in my memory. See? Exactly, Savage. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I am talking about. You instantly recognize that advertisement. It stays with you because you connected with it. It's about connection. These are the deeper psychological aspects of advertising that I find very fascinating personally.
If you want to get Factor for yourself and start worrying about eating, go to factormeals.com/Matan50 off. That's factormeals.com/MATAN50OFF. Factormeals.com/Matan50 off. And use code Matan50 off. MATAN50OFF to get 50% off your first box and free shipping. Thanks to Factor Meals and the raw egg. Do you think John Jones will
Shout out to the raw egg.
box and free shipping? Thanks to Factor Meals and the raw egg. Do you think John Jones will ever fight Tom Aspinall?
0%. I've been saying this since day one. He will never fight Aspinall. He knows it's a bad matchup. The Coke woman beater, John Jones. He's washed up. He's done. He's not going to fight Tom.
You think he's on?
Based Colby. That I never thought I would ever say that in my lifetime, but damn. A, correct, and B, given John the business. Obviously, you know that there's a long history between the two of them. Of course, the only guy I know who likes ads is a gold hat man. Ha! I'm controlling your mind, brother. I find them fascinating. I do. I've always had I've always been interested in the connection between advertising and people's psychology. Holy shit! First ever based Colby comment. I know, dude. Seriously. Yeah. I mean, like I said, Colby and John Jones go way back and have a long history of animosity towards each other. But again, broken clocks. I listened to this podcast called Wild Times. It's not a shout out, but one of the guys looked familiar, and then they joked about him in Smirnoff commercials, and I remembered the Smirnoff ads were hilarious. Oh, okay. So the guy on the podcast was in the Smirnoff commercials, and then you remembered him after the fact for being in the commercials. Interesting. Talk about some nice residual advertising juice for Smirnoff off of that. I can appreciate that. That's, what do they call that? Ripple advertising, I think. It's a ripple effect. Yeah, interesting. telling you, man, it's a fascinating field if you find any enjoyment in it, you know? I don't know, some people are into fucking geology, they're into rocks and stuff. I'm interested in ads.
Unhealthy from drinking all that Coke?
Oh yeah, he drinking all that Coke, doing all that ecstasy, all the drugs he's done, and especially the alcohol. It catches up to you in time.
Yeah, but having a bottle here or there of it can't be that bad. What is it, 140 calories per can?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't really drink, so. Do you drink
I drink Coke every now and then,
Coke? Okay.
but not often. I don't think it's the healthiest thing. But I don't. Why would that make him lose against Aspinall?
Yeah, just because he just doesn't have a disciplined lifestyle. His lifestyle choices are really bad, and he's afraid of Tom. If he wanted to fight Tom, he would have fought him already. But he's afraid. That guy.
He's probably drinking all the time and gambling.
For sure, but maybe not gambling.
Oh yeah, you realized you remembered you had a gambling sponsor? You can't say that?
No, I can say whatever I want, My gambling sponsor
you gamble
lets me
on
speak
it?
freely. Of course I gamble on it. I gamble all the time. I play the slots. I hit $150,000 last night on Wukong.
Yup.
Amazing slot on the BC Game Online Casino.
Bullshit. You remember those ads? They had like a giant dog, and he launched a ball to not disturb a party, and a kraken in the pool. Very nice commercials, but I loved those. Those don't ring a bell. Maybe if I saw them, I'd probably maybe remember them from back then, but they don't. That doesn't ring a bell off the description. Could be though. I mean, like I said, if I saw like a screenshot of it, I might. I wish I had Colby's luck. Yeah, well, you just have to be sponsored by the casino to have that luck. He gambles the same way that Drake gambles.
Amazing.
How do you not laugh at this?
At what?
Oh my! Well, you know what? You hit $150,000 on the Wukong. What does that mean?
It means that I'm $150,000 richer as of yesterday, and I can use that money to.
Oh, it's a $1 ball?
No, it's not. It's not like Plinko. It's like you bet like $100 a reel. And
I understand.
Yeah, and it hit a bonus, so it was money.
Now, are they gonna? How does that actually work though? Are they gonna give you the money or like?
So they pay out in crypto. So that's what I was asking you.
Oh,
like crypto. Yeah, they can pay you in Ethereum or USDT or Bitcoin, whatever you want.
You know what?
Could you imagine winning what you think is $150,000 in crypto, and you leave it in crypto, and then the crypto just falls out? The fucking bottom falls out of it, and it just becomes worthless, and all of that money just becomes fucking digital nothing. Man, crypto is such a weird space, bro. It is so crazy to me. Yeah, exactly. Quote unquote won. True. Yeah, won a sponsorship. Exactly. He won at life by getting a lot of fiat currency from his sponsor to say the shit that he's saying. That's how he won.
But actually, I'll take back what I said because despite I'm a big Trump guy.
Okay.
I think you could be successful as a politician even with the crypto stuff. Look what he did.
I appreciate that. Yeah, he's done amazing things for the crypto community.
No. That's not what I was saying. I do really like him a lot, but I mean, he was doing sort of like how you're doing gambling. You know what I mean?
You guys have, yeah, you're right. He does have some great casinos, the Taj Mahal in New Jersey, but
Not
you guys have
what
a
I
lot
meant.
of commonalities.
Me and Trump?
Yeah. You like Coke. He loves Diet
Not what I meant.
Coke. He drinks about 10, 12 Diet Cokes a day.
That
Like
might
regular.
get on the border of unhealthy. Like that could, but you know what? He seems pretty healthy for how old he is. So who knows?
Yeah. He's 79. The guy's the craziest work ethic. He sleeps like 2-3 hours a night, and he's constantly traveling. Just insane schedule. That guy's the hardest working guy alive, Donald Trump.
It's possible that he's just been doing stuff like that for so long where it's just part of his day. If he was to change it, it would actually negatively benefit him.
I never thought about it like that.
Yeah, he's working so hard, he's bringing UFC fights to the White House. Not going to be working so hard that day, perhaps. He deserves it, right? Done so many great things. No one good is in crypto. True. I mean, it seems that way for sure. Rick Allen would like this segment. Shout out to Rick Allen, bro. The legend, Rick Allen. Only thing can make me jump Yama is a crypto shill. I already know Yama won't have allegations. Not in crypto. Not in crypto, for sure. Yeah. I mean, give it time. I'm sure there'll be some allegations of some sort, but no, it won't be crypto. Until we launch Yama Coin. Who's buying? Come on. Who's buying Yama Coin? It's going to the moon. Pew. What I would really like to do, and I think would be the funniest thing, and I like, I mean, look, like I said, I will never do any of this, of course, but it would to me, I don't even think it would be funny, but it would just be like kind of unheard of, is I would like to launch a crypto coin and then just let it not be a rug pull. Like actually just let it function the way that it's intended to function. You know, like how no one does that? Launch a coin and then just like let it be that. Like every single fucking person who launches a crypto coin has to rug pull. Like, why doesn't somebody just do it and then let it be? I don't know. Like I said, it's not going to be me, but someone out there should really try that. Like, launch a crypto coin and then do the right thing. This is a galaxy brain take that I'm having right now. No one's ever thought of this, I don't think. My bro is still salty about all the crypto he lost in Silk Roads. Oh, damn, your dude was involved in Silk Road. That's some deep involvement, bro. Your bro should be very, very thankful that he is not behind bars if he was involved with Silk Road. When they shut down the first site, it also at the time acted as a crypto bank and so many people lost it. Yeah, true, exactly. Yeah, and lots of good substances as well. You could get the original Red Bull on Silk Road, not the American version, the OG stuff that's like syrup. I remember that. I actually read an article after Silk Road went down about all of the non-drug things that were being traded on there. A lot of interesting stuff. But yo, hey, shout out to Dread Pirate Roberts. Did a lot of time. Out of jail now. One of the few good things that the president has done. You know the kind of allegations YouTubers normally get that they can't say because all crypto bros are scammers. True. Yeah, exactly. Thinker gets allegations weekly, but only from females. What? I will not stand for this slander in the chat right now. I am a friend to all ladies. Well, not all ladies. Cool ladies. No. I mean, I have had, not those kinds of allegations, but I have had, cancellation stuff in the past. Talked about it on the channel before, but your bro survived. I'm still kicking. We're here with Yama now. All is good.
It's well said.
Would you support Donald Trump if he ran for a third term?
Absolutely. How could you not? The things he's done.
How could you not? Because it is fundamentally un-American and unconstitutional? That's how you could not.
In the first two terms is unprecedented. You know, he's fixing the mess that Biden and Obama put out.
Oh, yeah,
there.
Biden. He's a piece of crap.
Piece of crap. He sold out the country, all the taxpayers. You know, took all our money and embezzled it and, just put our country in a hole. And they want, the war to go on because that's where they make their money, the military-industrial complex.
I heard
Oh, yeah. Well, all the wars have ended now. I mean, apparently they're claiming this, right? That Trump has stopped a whole bunch of wars, I guess. I don't know. Maybe he has. We certainly took care of Venezuela in an interesting way. I could never pretend I didn't enjoy what Thinker did to me. Ain't no one canceling my boy. Uncancelable, baby. They're going to have to kill me before they kill Yama. Come on, dude.
Theory that he was actually the one who started the war in Ukraine.
Yeah, I've heard that same theory as well.
Where'd you hear that?
From you just now. That would have been a good answer.
I think somewhere on one of the fake news sites.
Why wouldn't that be something encouraged by I don't understand. One of the fake news sites? Why would CNN promote that? Yeah. Wouldn't that be more of like a Alex Bones Jones?
Who's Alex Bones Jones?
Alex Bones Jones. That's great. That might be the first time I've ever heard that before, but that's really funny. Alex Bones Jones. That's a meme waiting to happen.
Yeah, the InfoWars.
InfoWars? Oh, Alex Jones. Oh, Bones. Yeah, I mean, Alex, he's a smart guy. He said some great takes.
I was on InfoWars. I'm a big
Were you?
fan.
Okay.
A couple of years back now, back when I was 12.
12.
Yeah.
Damn, bro, that's impressive.
Was he actually on InfoWars? Is that what I think? Actually, yeah. I think if I'm that tracks now. I think one of his earliest clips on this YouTube channel is him on InfoWars, that's wild.
12 years old, be speaking to a smart, intellectual guy like that.
No, I wasn't talking to him. I was talking to a different host on the show.
Oh.
But it was under the same network. It was like the second guy over there.
Okay, we should get you on with Alex.
I would love to. I've been trying to reach out to him to do this show, but I haven't heard back, unfortunately, yet.
Okay.
Alex Jones on Matan's show would be fucking hilarious, dude. Oh man, you want to talk about dream guests for this show, non-MMA? Alex Jones definitely would be one of them. That would be amazing. I love Matan this is great. I'm so glad that we watched this one after the Arman one, because we would have gone from something. So, I mean, it sucks for the people who might be watching the VOD, because they're going to have to sit through the Arman one, but where I basically felt like I didn't say much because there was nothing to say. There's nothing fucking happened, but he is so cooking in this one. And Colby's actually a good guest, I have to say. I mean, I'm not a fan of this guy. I don't agree with a lot of his politics, but he's playing the part, and I think it's going really well. And also, we've got another mute co-host over here, and he's just been kind of chilling.
Alex, man, hit up my guy Matan. He's got great insight, and I'm sure he can open your mind to some things you never thought before.
Yes, and going back to the Trump question, what if he just canceled the election and gave himself an unlimited term like a boss?
Yeah, I think he should do that.
Yes.
Look at.
There you go. Just throw the Constitution out the window. I mean, already started. Alex Bones Jones got me good. Yeah, that's very funny. Matan is your spirit animal. I love it. Maybe we can get a little hat for you too, Savage.
What they did against him, they weaponized the DOJ.
And you know what they say, 2 wrongs make a right.
That's right. Well said. 2 wrongs do make a right.
Big smile. There you go. Like I said, that's how you know he's playing the character. Yeah, like a boss, exactly.
Would you consider getting in the ring and boxing Daniel Johnson?
Who's Daniel Johnson?
I don't know.
Then definitely I would. I would box any man alive.
Yo, Matan, man. Oh, man. Okay, I think that's my ultimate takeaway with Matan is that, it gets a little samey. So, when you hear the same things over and over again, that's when it starts to not be so funny. But when he is on, bro, he really is fucking funny, dude. Matan is great.
Well, why him? Maybe he's way bigger than you. He's, way out of your weight class.
It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog.
That's hustle and flow. I hate all Colbys, but he's a good sport, true. And if I met Colby at a bar, as long as he kept political shit out, I'd have a beer with him. Hard to say. Hard to say, because I don't know Colby. You know what I mean? I don't know him as an actual person. And if he was this character in real life, even aside from politics, I don't know if I'd actually want to, interact with him. But I mean, I wouldn't be unpleasant to him. You know what I mean? I wouldn't, he would certainly be someone that if I was sat next to him at a bar and he started a conversation with me, I'd be like, okay, this is a fine conversation. Drink my beer and then leave. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't go out of my way to seek out a person like this. Because, it's just, it's all surface level fluff, basically. And that's fine for a bar setting and, a person that you don't know. But I don't know. It's not something that I would aspire to. I don't know, aspire is probably a little bit strong, not something that I would seek out, like I said. Everyone says he's really nice and genuine guy off camera. I have heard that. Before, but I wouldn't know. And that's his fault.
I don't think so. I don't think a Chihuahua is gonna beat up like a Rottweiler or like a Belgian Malinois.
I don't know, dude. I've trained some Chihuahuas to be like dangerous.
I mean, if you want, we can test it out. You can bring in your best trained Chihuahua, and I'll just get a random Belgian Malinois, and we'll see who wins if that's what you want to do.
Oh, so you want to do the Michael Vick?
I think what he did was pretty cool, actually. I mean, that why people are allowed to hurt each other, but not dogs for sport. I mean, don't we value human life over dogs, anyways?
I think the thing is, they're voiceless and they can't really.
No, they're not. They're talking all the time. Ow, ow.
You talk to dogs?
No, but they're making noise.
Are you a dog whisperer?
They're talking all the time. Ow, wow. Yeah, man. Matana's great.
No, I had him on the show, but he couldn't talk to dogs either.
Oh, really? You had Michael Vick on the show?
No, the dog whisperer. Michael Vick, I reached out to him too, but I don't think I'm going to ever get a response.
Yeah,
I'd bring in a bunch of dogs.
Really?
Yeah.
I like that. What kind of dogs?
Well, I would bring in like a Chihuahua and a Rottweiler and see who wins and I would see if he gets like taped to the fight, like he's on drugs or something.
Yeah, I like that.
Do you think you could beat Bruce Lee in a fight?
Bruce Lee is, the martial arts GOAT. So, I believe in myself against any man alive. Anybody that has a pulse and a beat, I think.
Besides Bruce Lee?
Yeah, Bruce is the GOAT though. He's an amazing martial artist. He taught and led the way for all of us fighters today.
I don't know. Interesting question. Who would win in a fight? Colby Covington or Bruce Lee? Got to believe the ground game is the separating factor there. I'd probably go with Colby. Well-rounded fighter. Bruce Lee, the man, obviously. But what was his ground game like? Did Bruce Lee ever do any jiu-jitsu? I don't know the answer to that, honestly. I'm honestly asking. Dogs be talking all the time. Yeah, exactly. I have a Great Pyrenees. Anyone have a Chihuahua? Let's battle. Don't do it, Savage. Don't do it. That's a cancelable offense right there. Michael Vick knows all about it. Yeah, unfortunately, Colby, right? Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy to say. But again, the ground game is really the thing. Bruce Lee, I think, was mostly a hand striker. We have to check. There you go. I mean, it's an interesting question. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say about it real quick. See what Gemini has to say about it. Did Bruce Lee ever do jiu-jitsu? Oh, yes, Bruce Lee studied aspects of jiu-jitsu and grappling, particularly later in his life. See, there you go. He started off later. He found out about it as he was developing as a mixed martial artist. He developed Jeet Kune Do and aimed to create a complete fighting system. He did not train Brazilian BJJ, or Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, BJJ, but he trained in Japanese Jiu-Jitsu and Judo, learning techniques from experts like Gene LaBelle and Wally J. Yeah, those are two early practitioners. Wow. All right. Maybe Bruce Lee has more of a shot than we thought. Interesting. Rate Bruce Lee's attempted head and arm choke circa 1972. I mean, not exactly in the position for it, but it's not bad. It's actually not bad. Like, if you go back here, you can kind of see, because if he's down to he basically just has to go belly down and come a little bit farther out. I mean, he's actually pretty far out to begin with, but he's not belly down. That actually is not bad. But that's why he ends up getting reversed and then re-reverses. I got to give him some credit. That didn't look half bad. All right. Well, you learn something new every day. See, we learn together on this stream, people. That's why I appreciate you being here with me. We grow as human beings together through Yama.
you know, his discipline and his work ethic back in the day. Like, we're all inspired by Bruce Lee's techniques, and more important, his quotes. His quotes live down in infamy. They're just a lot
Ching
of
chong, ching chong.
something like that.
Damn, my
Well, what
Todd.
quote were you talking about?
Jesus, bro. Matan goes for it, man. You got to give him credit there. But yeah, Kareem no tap, brother. That is true. That is definitely true. He just rolls and reverses, dude. BJJ isn't real. Just stand up. Imagine if Bruce Lee didn't get shot by a Stingray spur through a gun on set. He would be a world champion. These are big facts. R.I.P. to Bruce Irwin.
I think the one that I love to identify is like he.
Also, by the way, Steve Irwin, MMA fan. Not a lot of people know that. For Lachlan and our other Australians in the chat, Steve Irwin, fan of the UFC, fan of MMA.
Always said, I don't fear the man that knows 1,000 kicks. I fear the man that knows one kick and he practices it 1,000 times.
Yeah, but he didn't speak English.
He did it? I thought he did. I thought he was living in California.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the other guy, Jackie Chan? I get confused between those two guys.
Why do you get confused between them?
I think, I don't know. You know what I mean. Come on.
Okay. I don't know what you mean. No. Can you explain?
You know, they just look similar by chance. What a coincidence.
Oh, they look similar by chance.
I could have never guessed the reason why.
I can't either. That's interesting. Maybe they're both good at karate or something?
How was it like fighting Donkey Kong?
It was incredible.
And by the way, that's not racist. It's a donkey.
It's a donkey.
Before anybody calls me a racist, it's not actually.
Yeah. It's good. I love Smash Brothers, so I always like to fight against.
Oh, I'm asking about your UFC career.
Colby Secret Gamer? Did not know that. And there you go. Oh, yeah, Lachlan. Definitely true. Yeah, I mean, Steve Irwin was the man. Crocodile hunter forever. But, yeah. Steve Irwin was a fan of MMA.
Oh, my UFC career? Oh, okay. Yeah, I fought a lot of Donkey Kongs.
Who do you think I'm referring to?
I don't know who.
You fought him twice. It was, I don't want to say his name. Usman?
Okay. What about him?
Yeah, I'm just asking how it was the experience fighting.
Oh.
And it's not racist because I said Donkey Kong.
Oh, okay. Since you said Donkey Kong, it's not racist.
Yeah, because he's a donkey.
Oh, okay. Yeah. My experience, it was good. He was, it was fun fights with him. I saw some fan yesterday in Vegas. They're saying, hey, that first Usman fight's going to go down in history. It's going to be in the Hall of Fame. So, very humbled to have shared the octagon with Usman.
I mean, good answer, but it's going down in the Hall of Fame for you getting your jaw broken. But either way. People forget, man, Colby was playing Smash Bros. Melee on the couch with Jorge. True. Yes. There you go. Yeah, good point. Crazy story between the two of them, huh? That's why that cut deep. That's, again, like, I can never condone what Jorge did because I just don't support doing what he did to Colby the way that he did it when he had the opportunity to do it in the octagon. But there is a small little nagging voice in the back of my mind that says, I understand. You know what I mean? When you are that deep with a person, had the relationship that he had with that person, and then that person says those things, knowing the family that he is talking about. Like I said, I don't condone it, but I understand.
Do you think they should do a third fight?
I think they should. I think they should do the trilogy. That fight makes sense. We're so evenly matched. It's always an exciting fight every time me and him step in the octagon against each other.
He would mangle you to this day. Usman would continue beating your ass and continue beating your ass and continue beating your ass.
How much does the UFC pay you per fight? Because I've heard some people suggest they don't pay well and stuff like that. So, coming from you, how is it?
Oh, it's amazing. They pay so well. In the UFC, you get to eat what you kill. So, if you become a star and you rise up to the top of the division, then you're going to get paid. But if you're a nobody and you're just coming in entry-level fighter and you're not making the company any money, then why would they pay you good money?
Why don't they just
Why? Because they get ridiculous amounts of it. Because it would be the right thing to do to distribute the $7.7 billion that they just got to the people who are actually allowing them to operate. That's why. Oh, God, the fighter pay argument. Anyway.
tell them they're not going to pay them? I mean, the guys would still take the opportunity.
Yeah, they kind of do. They say, hey, become a self-promoter and, kill what you eat.
The organization is literally the promotion. It is called a promotion for a reason. They are the promoter. It should have no bearing on what the fighter is paid, whether or not they themselves promote. When you are at the highest level of the sport in the biggest organization on the planet. I've seen people saying that Usman's legacy was overrated because he had a lot of rematches. What do you think about that? No, I don't think that it is overrated. I think that it is underrated, to be perfectly honest. Usman is one of the most dominant champions the sport has ever known, and he does not get nearly enough respect for what he accomplished in this sport and continues to accomplish at his current age and status in the sport. So I don't care if it's rematches. I don't care what the circumstances are. He is an amazing fighter and deserves all the respect that he is owed. Does not get. I was looking at going into herpetology when I was a kid. Okay, herpetology. I loved and still love all... Oh, is that the study of reptiles and amphibians? Okay, I did not know that that's what that was called. I loved and still love all reptiles and amphibians, plus they taste damn delicious. Eat what you kill, Colby. Get them. Fair. I do love how Gaethje called out DC, though. That made me happy. That's pretty funny. I agree. I think Usman's good. You should definitely think he's good. He's more than good. He's amazing. Really, he's a great fighter. And I always remember after the Usman reign ended that there was a meme that was going around, or at least a meme image that said, we didn't know how good we had it. And it was just a picture of Kamaru Usman. And I was like, yep, that's exactly what it was. People were not respecting him when he was the champ. And then, his legacy just is what it is. But they really should have. They really, really should have. Same with Izzy. I think Israel Adesanya is the same exact way. Different reasons, but, great champion, a dominant champion.
I guess I feel like they would get sued, or it's like somebody would have an issue with that legally, but I think that's what they should try. I think if anything, they're paying them, a lot of those guys at the bottom, way more than they're bringing in.
You're right.
They might actually be hurting themselves. If they got like two dogs to fight each other, way more people are going to pay for that.
That's true. I mean, they got their power slap league now, so people are slapping each other.
Yo, Colby for power slap. Okay, if there was ever... I'll make you this promise right now. If Colby Covington ever entertains entering into power slap, that will be when we watch it on stream. The opportunity to see Colby Covington just get open palmed slapped in the face. Yeah, we're going to have to see that. We're going to have to see that one. They should do that. That there's legitimate money to be made in that. I know I'd be watching.
Yeah, but that's like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that one too much.
Oh, no?
I don't think, because there's no skill involved a lot of the time. Once you get down the technique, but two dogs, it's like that, but way worse because it's beyond skill or technique.
Ah, okay. I was going to invite you to the power slap next week. It's on Friday.
To the power slap, I'll take the opportunity.
A lot of big influencers are going to be out there. I think it's a good spectacle. I think you'll enjoy it. It's pretty fun.
And is there any chance then I could pitch Dana my unified championship thing? Will he be there?
He'll be there. Yeah, he'll be sitting there. So I think we could cross paths with him and you could give him that pitch. I think it's a great, wonderful idea.
Yes. Do you think hip-hop music is turning the younger generation into thugs?
Yeah, I think the way the hip-hop music's going, it's just all they talk about is sex, drugs, and
violence. What do they call it? Raping?
Something like that, yeah.
Jesus.
It's no good.
I saw it all over the news.
I think people need to find God.
Yeah, I agree.
Colby Covington, country music aficionado.
3. Who is the best up-and-coming fighter? Long neck or neck?
Who is neck? Oh, is that the guy with no neck? I think he's just called no neck. So there's long neck, and then there was that guy with like no neck, and they like did some memes together or whatever. I don't know.
I would say neck. He's a strong guy. He's coming up. I don't know. Long neck's a tough guy though too. Definitely can't underestimate.
Long neck, have you ever met him?
I haven't. I've only seen videos of him. Have you?
I'm gonna meet him. He's the next interview in like 5 minutes.
Really?
So we have to end it here,
Okay.
because he's gonna. Just ignore him. He's fixing the mic and stuff.
Okay.
No, I'm not really a super tough guy. I think I could beat up Long neck, but I mean, I feel like you're a more experienced guy. Do you think by chance you could try outside and fight him?
Yeah, I think I could try it.
I'll
As long
pay
as he
you
signs
for
an
it.
NDA.
No, he's not gonna agree.
Oh, he's not gonna agree.
No.
So I just gotta.
Why would signing an NDA help?
Because if I leave him unconscious and he hits his head on the concrete, I don't want to be held liable.
Yeah, but signing an NDA would just mean he's not allowed to talk about it.
True. You're right. I want him to sign an agreement that says, "Hey, whatever."
Talking about a liability waiver. That's what you're referring to there, Colby. Thick neck is neck because he has 2 necks. Okay. I'm learning new things again. Are you really telling me Colby in Miami with Jorge wasn't listening to rap? I know, that's what I was saying. Or like thinking in my mind, actually. I didn't say it out loud. But yeah, I'm like, Colby is, again, bro, when you go down the path that Colby has chosen, you have to go all in. He can't be out here listening to gangster rap while he's trying to grift in the conservative space. It just doesn't work. They just listen to their thoughts. That's scary. But I guess, it's an interesting thing with that now because, like, you say that, but then, like, didn't Nicki Minaj go to some conservative thing and, like, obviously Kanye, Thanks, Kanye. Very cool. So, I don't know. It's a whole brave new world out there, even for hip-hop. He actually interviewed Long Neck, but that's always been running joke before that. The NDTs is a Long Neck interview. Yes, I am aware of that. Yeah, I love that actually. I think it's a very funny funny addition and a nice little meta joke. Trump had Lil Pump endorse him exactly, and Henry Cejudo, not a rapper, but something. You're gonna give me a long neck? Hey. Threaten me with a good time. Spend 2 racks on a new chain. My bitch love do cocaine Lil Pump. Sure.
Whatever happens, I'm taking full responsibility.
But they could make the argument that since he's like has Down syndrome, that he wasn't like fully conscious, like he would need a guardian with him.
Does he have Down syndrome?
No, wow. Unfortunately, yes.
Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that.
I mean, take one look at him and you'll tell.
Okay. He seems like a good guy, though.
You'd be surprised. Really? He's one of those evil downers.
Jesus.
Sorry. It's terrible.
Yeah.
You don't want the evil downers.
Because it's like you can't even criticize their actions.
Yeah. No, why not?
Because then it's like, oh, I'm an asshole for picking on them. And it's like, the guy just walked in my house and like started shitting on the floor. It's like, what is he, Indian? I would have expected him to know better or be taught better.
Was there a story where like an Indian shot on the floor before?
I've seen way too many videos of it on Twitter.
There you go, Hydra. Reinforcing your talking points. There are some of your lyrics, those were some of his lyrics, and Trump still endorsed him. Yeah, I know the song. Yeah. I mean, but again, you got to realize that it's a team sport. So as long as you're on the right team, then it doesn't matter what you say or do. It's literally true. Why do you think Diddy got pardoned? Doesn't matter. You support the right people. You're in good. Trump be just throwing pardons out, bro. Like Trump just throws pardons left and right. Here's a pardon. You get a pardon. Everybody's pardoned.
Okay.
Just video after video.
Do you think people will ever start calling it X, or you think it's just always going to be called Twitter? I've always wondered that.
I was calling it X until Elon tweeted that thing about Trump and Epstein, and now I'm just trying to fuck with him a little bit.
I like that. That's smart.
You don't like Elon anymore?
No, I still like Elon. He's a great guy. I think he's a smart innovator, and we need him on our side. You know, he's
I might
See, team sports. We need him on our side.
be a little late for that.
I think he's apologized, and he's came out and said what he said was wrong, and you know he had one bad night. No one's perfect, and you know Trump's accepted his apology, so we need them together. They're like the Avengers. They're the power team.
Well, thanks for coming on. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. Always a pleasure.
Matan just walks off. All right. Very nice. That was a good one. Hell yeah. And Mike to close it out.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Gotta love it. All right. There you go. Do I have it on repeat? Is that what happened? All right. Yep. Like I said, good deal. The Great White Hope. I mean, to some, I'm sure. Good stuff. That one was much better. I'm really glad that we watched that one after the Arman one, man. That Arman one was tough. I'm sorry if I didn't have much to say during it. It was a little bit of a slog, like I said. It certainly did not change my opinions about Arman in any way, shape, or form. I'd say if anything, this actually did kind of make me a little bit more okay with Colby off, outside of the UFC, perhaps. I thought Colby handled this pretty well. I thought he came off pretty personable, and he was a good sport and everything. So that's a credit to him, I will say. Another good time with another Matan stream, so thank you for that. We'll see what the rest of the week looks like as far as content goes. Don't know about a Friday show just yet. We'll see if I can maybe get a video out, but I'm not, I've been pretty busy this week, so we'll have to see how everything looks. But I appreciate you guys, as always, for hanging out with me on this. Thank you very much for chilling with your boy. I appreciate it greatly, as always. So we'll see what all happens with everything. Until next time, go back and rewatch the podcast from last night. If you haven't already seen it, give a view to the VOD or whatever. That'll help out. Use those hypes on the videos, as we've been talking about. Always appreciate that. Support the channel in any way that you can for free. That is always helpful to getting us out to more people, as always. So again, thank you very much for being here, everybody. You guys are the best chat in all of MMA live streaming. I appreciate you greatly. Have a great night, a great rest of your week, and as always, fight on.
Game.